Are we live? Yes, we are. Okay, good. Good stuff. All right, let's get the ads out of the way and then get this show on the road. Shall we? Hi, Aladic. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Twitch, are you gonna just let me run the ads, please? That'd be nice. I want to get this over with. Thank you. Would be great. There you go. Okay. See you in a sec, everybody. Just gonna run the ads, get it over. Yeah. Happy Tuesday to you too. Thank you. I'm fine. How about you? Doing good. Also, I'm really sorry if you get hit with the ads. It's just like the beginning thing. So hopefully that goes by. Okay. After the ads are done, we can actually start doing things. I want to do a bunch of things this week. I'm excited. I'm so excited for things to happen. While we're on that subject, just gonna look up something. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're fine. Yeah. All right, let's just get this over with. I want the ads to be over. Please let the ads be over. Everything's good. Yeah, I think everything is good. I think we're good. Should be good to go real soon. Yeah, should be good to go fairly soon. Okay, it's over. Welcome back, everybody. I hope the ads weren't too bad. Welcome. Let me just post everywhere that I'm live, and then we'll start. We'll got a bunch of stuff to do this week, so let's get going. Let's get it done. I've got 4 places to post stuff now. It's great. Oh no, I forgot about you. Okay, mute. There you go. Easy. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, we're back. So, welcome back, everybody. I hope y'all are having a nice Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna get stuff done today, hopefully. That's what we want to do anyway. We'll see if we manage, but you know. We'll see. Alrighty. I think we're good. Okay, let's begin. Because there's a bunch of stuff. It's like I had no time on the weekend, as per usual. So not a lot to do in terms of like, I didn't have time to do a lot, basically, which is kind of iffy, but you know, kind of sad, but there it is. Excuse me, where does one go to vote? Well, if you're in America, then you probably should know already. If not, then you gotta set this one up. Sorry. Is it here? Maybe. Welcome, Fire. But yeah, like today is voting day. I hope y'all go ahead and vote. If you're in the states that are united. You telling me this stream has no impact on the next president? Unbelievably, no. It's sad to think about, but yeah, I'm unfollowing. Yeah, that's totally fair. I can't argue with that logic. Yes. Can't argue with that. And scene. Hi, Fire. Welcome. Good afternoon. But yeah, like I haven't done a lot during the weekend. Unfortunately, stuff happened again, as it does in the weekends, and I didn't have a lot of time, unfortunately. So I didn't even have time. Like I have a bunch of stuff to do outside of like streaming and game development, and I didn't even have time to do that. So, you know, fun times. I mean, it's nothing serious, but you know, there's always something peeling away time and stuff. But anyway, I did take like Friday to improve code a little bit, so that was good. I didn't improve as much as I wanted to because, you know, stuff happens, and you know, and time slips away from my fingers. Yeah. My sister in Christ, you can enjoy the weekend without thinking about this game. It's allowed, it's fine. No, it's not allowed, and it's not fine. How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. No, but the thing is, like, I really want to, like, clean up some of this code. I think I'm just gonna, like, I don't know, maybe I'll do a week at some point where it's just, cleaning up code and stuff, but I'm so scared that that's gonna be super boring. that's the biggest detractor. That I'm always thinking like, maybe I could do this, but then people will think like it's mega boring. But at the same time, it's like I have to do it, otherwise it's, you know, otherwise it's a mess. But at least on Friday I was able to do some stuff, so you know, there's that. Managed to clean a little bit of code. You know, it's a little bit better. It's not as much as I wanted it to be, but it's okay. It's cool. It's fine. So one thing I did is, it's a side of GameDev and dev in general. Why would it be boring? I suppose that there is that way of looking at it. Yeah, maybe I will do that. Yeah, but I don't. I think I'm gonna like, during this month of November, I'm going to keep adding new stuff. And maybe on December, since it's like a less, it's a bit busier month because with like Christmas and everything, I might just take that month to like fix code stuff instead of adding new things. And also, I haven't forgotten, I want to do like, I don't know if it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be just one day, but I want to do like the first stream of December, which should be, give me a sec. Okay, so one is Sunday. Do I stream on Sunday? I don't know. I'll have to check. But I do want to like make at least one stream where it's like just chilling and like playing a few of the games that have like inspired this one to celebrate the 1 year stream anniversary. Exciting stuff. But yeah, maybe I'll just take December to like clean up and do all those sorts of things. But yeah, it's basically that. So on Friday, I fixed this basically. So it might not look like all that different. Oh, it's actually not working. Oh, it is. Okay, it totally is. But I need to do this. Yeah, I fixed a bunch of like, so this element here is now actually a thing I can just plop anywhere and it'll do this for me automatically. So cool. There's that. Oh, Zavli. I hope it's pronounced that, but welcome, and thank you for the follow. Hello. But yeah, like that was one of the things I wanted to do. I wanted to get this apart and make it an actual UI element. You nailed it. Good. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Welcome. I hope you're having a nice Tuesday and doing good overall. But yeah. So there was this. I finished this, which is okay. I want to do some other stuff to this, but now I can actually reuse it. I'm not reusing it everywhere. So for example, if I go here to like add people here, you'll see that it's still not working on this one. So I need to put this one, to work, basically. On the first try, that's new. Lies. I've done that on the first try before. It's just some of the names that have shown up recently are kind of like ambiguous, you know? Sometimes you don't nail it, you know? But I've nailed it plenty of times. Don't let chat trick you into thinking otherwise. But yeah, I need to put it here. I'm not gonna do that right now because like, I wanna do something more exciting this week. So, this week, I want to finally plop an enemy settlement somewhere. These are all friendly settlements, right? That you can go and visit. I want to have an enemy settlement somewhere around here that you can actually go to and attack. That's basically it. That's basically what I want to do. If you do combat in it and win, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to destroy it immediately, right? Like at a certain point in development, I might make it so you can actually like use the ruins to like make a new settlement there and improve like your chances. But right now, as soon as you win combat in there, it's assumed that the settlement is destroyed and that's it. Like you can't do anything in there anymore. Or rather you can do, but there's nothing there to see, basically. Now, another thing, which is going to be interesting, is I want this to like crop up every month. So every month, if there is not an enemy settlement somewhere, I want it to show up again. So like another one will plop up somewhere. Just so that you always have something to like, to keep you on your toes, basically. Oh, Dondomo. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. And yeah, I mean, what I want to do this week is like go from beginning to end, you being able to raise an army, attack a place, and come back. And that'll be that. We'll see where that takes us, but that's basically what I want to do. These settlements are going to be a little tricky. So war. Yeah, basically. Exactly. War, exactly. I want to do it from beginning to end, basically. So you have kind of like a taste for what it's like in the end game. Sorry, Bud Simulator. I unfortunately I can't do a very good Christopher Lee impression, as much as I would love to, because Christopher Lee is like a badass. But yeah, that's basically what I want to try to do this week. That also includes I'm going to add new buildings to create, like, I already have like a carpenter which creates like wooden tools. I want to have the carpenter also do like bow and arrow, for example. So you can create bows in the carpenter hut. Also, I want to make a smithy, basically, so you can build weapons and armor. And then you have that all on the warehouse. Put that on your inventory, equip it, all of those things, right? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all that this week, but that's basically what I wanted to do. I wanted you to be able to like create an army from nothing and then like attack a settlement, come back, and the settlement will pop up somewhere else. I'm probably not going to be able to do half of what I'm talking about here, which I do understand that it's a very tall order. And there's some other stuff I want to tackle in the meanwhile. But yeah, War Logistics Simulator, kind of. You can think of it like that, yeah. But yeah, that's what I want to tackle. Let's hope I can do it. But yeah, first of all, I want to make the settlement appear. That's the first thing. To do that and to mark it specifically as an enemy settlement, I want to create a building that is specific to enemy settlements. And it should always exist on enemy settlements, just so we can have some like visual variety. Eventually, like the Roman settlements are going to be like their own architecture and stuff like that. But as it is right now, I'm not going to focus on anything like that. It's going to be the same houses, the same, like everything else that shows up here is also going to show up on the other side. But I want to make like, just so there's some visual variety and some distinction, I am going to like make a building that is specific to Roman settlements. And that's it. Eventually, like they'll all be like very distinct and different. Right now, that's not going to happen. So there's that. But yeah, so we're going to start with that. We're going to start with making a building that is specific to Roman settlements. And it's going to be like very simple. I don't want to do anything too complex because it's going to get rewritten at some point anyway. So yeah. Let's go over to buildings. Yeah. Let's do, which would be a good base for, I want to make like a big building. Something big, bigger than what we usually have anyway. What would that be, actually? Guess I'll just use the house is the thing? Okay, let's duplicate this one. Let's do a Roman temple. I mean, why not? Right. Okay. I don't want to have a lot of stuff on this. Basically, it's just going to be very, very basic. Like extremely basic even. I want it to be big, but I want it to be extremely basic. So let me see here. I'm actually going to use this tile set instead. I think that's what I'm going to do to make it like visually different. Let's make it a little bigger. So let's do what? Let's do it like a 5 by 5, I think. Yeah, and 2 tiles high. Maybe that's the ticket. Like that. There. How many tiles width? Also 5? Yeah, something like that. Just extremely exaggerated so you can see it very clearly. That's basically it. Okay, let's do a 5 by 5. Dynamic. Dynamic's got nothing on this one. Roofs has also got nothing. Okay. Floor. Oh, interesting. I mark it as a thing. All right, that's fair. All right, let's do, I believe floor plan is this one. Yeah. Okay, so delete that. This is going to be the floor plan. The walkable, however, is just going to be this one. Sure, yeah. Also delete that part of the ground, yeah. Also, the visuals is not going to be this. It's going to be this whole thing. There you go. Okay. Okay, that's the thing. As for the built thing, we're going to do the same thing. I really do need to set these tiles at some point, but right now I don't even want to. Okay, so we want this to be 2 tiles high this time. Yeah, and we'll also do a little chimney in the middle because, I mean, why the heck not? That looks kind of funky. Is there really no middle section? Interesting. That's okay. We'll just use this one. That's fine. It's supposed to be like a thing anyway. There. That'll do. Let's just put like a little chimney in the middle because it looks cute. There. And let's actually put a door on this thing. You can also do some windows, just make it look pretty. Oh, actually, no, this is not supposed to be here. Hold on. Okay. This is just for the things. The roof is a different thing. Yeah, totally forgot about that. There we go. There we are. Okay, just a little chimney. There we go. Okay, floor plan. Floor plan is... Man, I really need to organize this a little bit better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the floor plan. Ooh, you know what would be a nice thing? Give me a sec. Man, housing problems were not a thing. Look at how easy that was. Exactly. I mean, easy. The easiest thing. Okay. Let's do floor. So this is walkable. These are not. I want to do that because I want to put some stuff in there, but we'll get to that. I might actually just do a custom sprite just because I'm feeling like it, but yeah. Visuals. It's going to be this whole thing. There you go. Okay. Fantastic. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Now, there's just one thing I want to do. So give me a second while I prepare for it. Are you open here? No, I'm gonna have to open you again. Boo. No. Hold on. Sorry, just getting the file. I need the file. Assets, sprites. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. Okay. That's not exactly what I want though, but we'll yeah. Let's open another one. Because I want something else too. So give me a second while I fix that. Here it is. Okay. I'm getting there, I promise. Let's change this. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. There we go. Okay. All right, we're here. I'm sorry. I was just doing the thing. Sorry about that. Okay, where's my chat? Okay, there we go. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take one of these characters, or actually two of them. I want two of them. Which two should they be? These two are fine. Yeah. It's just a small thing. Like that, and also this character. Like that. There we go. Okay, let's copy these, and we're gonna do something to this. It's gonna be funny. There we are. We should just... Perfect. Hiya, Prophets! You rock! You rock as well. Thank you so much. Welcome, Prophets. I hope you're doing good. I hope your weekend was nice, and yeah. All the things. Okay, this looks extremely silly, but I like it, so I'm keeping it. I don't care. Okay, let's move you over here. There. Okay. Yeah, we're... Save. There we go, fantastic. Now, let's get over here. Put these into the tile set, like so. And let's paint them. That's what we were doing. Bam, bam. There we go. Two statues to adorn our beautiful building. There you go. Low down, fool. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Bruce Small, welcome. Yo. Hope you're doing good. Hello. I think that's it, actually. Exactly. Okay, that's fine. Can you easily mirror the statue on the right side? Oh, that's right. Yes, you are absolutely correct. Yes. I totally forgot about that. Let's do that immediately. I totally didn't think of that, but that makes 100% sense. Yes. Okay. Just for, if I ever need to later. Or actually, yeah, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Watch me. Like, never put architectural considerations in my hands. I will just go to town with it. Might look better as the entrance to a building. No, you're absolutely correct. Yes, you're absolutely correct. I just didn't even think about it, but yes, that is absolutely correct. We're gonna do 2 rows because, it's fine. Okay, let me just fix this a little bit. I'll just take 5% of the profits, thank you. Fair. That's very fair. Okay, do this. And I think that's it, yeah. Our building is, oh yeah, the visuals are not complete. Give me a sec. Visuals still needs this, there. Now I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're fine. Done. Yeah, okay, perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. Okay, so this is gonna be like a Roman temple. It's not exactly gonna be a Roman temple, but it could be something like that. Now, let's add this to our building list over here on the resource manager. Here we are. Yeah. Like that. That doesn't exist yet. We'll get to that. Oops. What did I do? There we go. We need to create these 2. Hi, Anise here. Welcome. How's your day? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Hello. Temple-ish building. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a temple-ish building, but I don't have anything like specific to a temple right now. Eventually I'll do like a proper temple, but for now this is just like a diversifier. It's basically like a thing that shows up in Roman settlements, so you can look and say, oh yeah, that's a Roman settlement. But eventually it'll look like an actual Roman temple and not like a disparate thing. Yeah. Oh, Aya, thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome. Cheers. Oh, and hi, Woman Coats. Welcome. And your eyebrows, your magnificent Irish John eyebrows. Welcome. Give me just 1 second, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Sorry, everybody. Stuff is happening. So, again, welcome, Owen. and Arya. What are you up to today? Welcome, welcome. Basically doing a new building for like Roman settlements so we can differentiate them. Because right now there's no Roman settlement on the whole thing. I want to add that in. So that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to try to add a Roman settlement to the map. Hi, Yanis. Welcome, welcome. Don't leave us again. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like stuff happens around the house, and you know you gotta keep up with gotta keep up on your toes. Otherwise, you know, like the bad omens will follow you, and bad things will happen. You know, I don't know. The witch cabal is gonna come after me. I don't know, something like that. Okay, I need to actually create a building. Kinda, yeah. This would be Roman temple. I don't think this is gonna live all that long, but you know, as one does. I'm not even gonna change anything. Oh, there's the what is gonna be the building icon for this? I didn't even think about that. Give me a sec. What's going to be a good icon for a temple? I think I'm just going to use one of these, actually. What would a good... I think I'll just use a star like that. I mean, I think that's just what I'll do. I'll just use a star for it. That's fine. That's cool. All right, let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's duplicate this. Like that. 2K points. The moment there's new redeems, I'm gonna have fun. That makes sense. Yes. I'm still going through that. I still don't know exactly what I'm gonna do with redeems, but eventually I'll think of something. I promise. Which one of these should I pick? I'm gonna do this one. I don't think I'm using this one anywhere else. I'm using one of these for unarmed attacks, I think. So I'll just use this one because I know for a fact that this one isn't being used anywhere. Also, like, I don't think it's even going to show anywhere, so it's not that relevant, but yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, I need to, like, copy the path for this because I need to add it over here to the icon path. There we go. And also the packed scene. So you Toman Temple. Toman Remple. That's what I was gonna write. Can I? Yes, perfect. Okay, copy path. Put it here. That's that. Okay, I'm not gonna change anything else about this. It's totally fine. I'm not even gonna change the building jobs for this. I just want something for the building to show up because you're not gonna be able to build it anyway. It's just gonna be something that plops up like fully built on a thing, so it's fine. Oh, it's Flannelbeard! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello! Hi, everybody. How's the day going? Doing good. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hopefully you're doing well. What were you working on? Tell us all about it. And also, hi, Pairbender. Welcome. Let me. Hi, Matt Chirpy. Welcome. Yes. There you go. Oh, I totally mistyped that. No, why do I do this? There you go. Sorry about that. That's a lot of classes. Oh yeah, you didn't even see the rest of it. This is just an appetizer. Like, if you saw the amount of classes this game has, it's insane. Like, it's a thing. Hi, I'm Matt Chirpy. I don't know if I ever said hi, but welcome. Stream was good. I stream every day for an hour, trying to be consistent. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Working on a type game. Ooh, nice. If you want to drop like a link somewhere, like, feel free. If you have anything you want to showcase or anything, yeah, feel free to showcase. Yeah. IntelliJ, nice. Yeah, I've used it for a bit. Started this year, actually. Yeah. Oh, and thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Thank you. But yeah, been using it for like a few months. I think I started on May, because like a few people talked to me about it. So yeah, I was using VS Code before that. But yeah. Hoping to get the game published by the end of the year. Ooh, that's very nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I am a fan. Used to use it at my work. Got a new job and now everyone is using VS Code. Still getting used to it, but I still miss IntelliJ. The biggest thing that made me change to like a writer specifically is because like Visual Studio Code doesn't have a lot of or rather, I don't think it has any, to be fair, any refactoring tools for code. So like if I want to change like a method name or like a method's parameters or anything like that, I can't do it easily on Visual Studio and like have it be consistent everywhere. So that's mainly why I changed to Writer. Yeah. Steam page isn't up. Just come hang out and stream it. Will do. That's totally fair. Yeah. IntelliJ is dope. But I thought you would want to use Writer for C# app. Oh, it is Writer. Yes, this is Writer. Writer is free now. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I actually paid for a yearly license, and I'm very happy with it. I think I'm gonna stick to it, actually. Yeah, you're right. I still don't know how to do that in VS Code yet. I don't think they have tools for it, actually. And it's one of the biggest things that made me change. Because like, I was very impressed, and I still am sometimes, by how seamless it is with Writer. Yeah. Steam has a review time before publishing, so I'm waiting on the page review. Got it. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm considering paying for my own license for IntelliJ if I hate VS Code after 6 months. I do like VS Code. I used it for quite a bit. Like with a few extensions, it works very well. The biggest problem is really like the refactoring thing. There is no refactoring anything in VS Code, sadly. And that's the beauty of Writer. Like I had like some 15 plus plugins to like do a bunch of things to make it look make it work exactly like I wanted to without, you know, the whole refactoring thing. And it was okay. I don't have any plugin installed on Writer. It's basic, it's as is, and I don't have to install anything to make it work like I want it to. So like, you know, little blessings. VS Code sucks. It's okay. Like, for a free tool, like I think it's very powerful. It's just missing some of the more high-end, like advanced stuff. Yeah. Does debugging work well? Still haven't figured out how to use the debugger in VS Code. I used the debugger in VS Code and in Writer both for like ever since I started, basically. Like I can't live without debugging, basically. But yeah, I think in that regard, I think both work very well. I had never found either to be like lacking in anything. They, for my purposes at least, like I don't do like a lot of hardcore debugging, to be fair. But yeah, I think both work really well. In case of figuring out how to use the debugger, I think it's going to depend on the project though. Some projects are going to like be harder to debug in. Like you have to set it up, you know, in differently. It's sometimes it's a mess. We'll figure it out once I get a really nasty bug. That makes sense. Yes. Okay. It's not going to be any of these things. So there's that. Haven't needed it yet. I'm doing Node.js instead of Kotlin like Java. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, let me just finish this up and I can actually showcase what I'm working on. Because like, there's a bunch of stuff in the game, but I need to fix this because it's not... Okay, there we go. I think that's it. Okay, I'm just yeah, I think that's it. I think now I can run it. I can't place the building yet. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I want to see the game. Will do. I'm just fixing some small stuff here, and then I'll what do you want? Oh, this thing is not an iBuilding template. Yeah, I need to fix the way I'm doing this. Yeah. You need to be a iBuilding template. I'm aware. Fine. Visuals and construction. I don't need anything else. Yeah, basically I don't need anything else. But also this building is a dud, so whatever. Oh, is this Godot? Ooh, C#. Yeah, it's Godot C#. I'm using Godot C# to make a game. Hi, Acidoblade. Welcome. Talk to me about Rama. I am being very strong, okay? I am being extremely strong. I have to watch it, but from what I've gathered, the last episode is going to launch on the last or on the 23rd of December, I think. Oh man, I can't wait. Like I can't wait for it like to be Christmas, to be snugly somewhere and just watching Rama. Like the definition of comfort anime. But yeah, until then, I don't think I'm gonna touch it. I want to see it all, like, because I don't think, like, if I watch an episode, I think I'm just gonna gush too much, and I'll want to watch everything else. So I'm saving myself. I'm saving myself until until I get to watch it all. I tried to use Godot once. I made a little pile of poo. Oh, you know, sometimes that works too. Yeah. It's such a comfort show. Yeah, it's a good day to wait. I'm dying here. I know, like every day, like I go and think, maybe I could just, you know, watch an episode. But then I think, no, you have to be strong, otherwise it's going to be a mess, and we don't want it to be a mess. We want it to be beautiful. We want it to be like nostalgia. I've watched the trailers far too much. All right, I have it down bad, and I look at the trailers and I think, yes, it's gonna be worth the wait. So just hang in there. Do you like what's her name? Oh, Rumiko Takahashi. Yes, the Inuyasha and Ramen artist. Yes, her work is like amazing. I have yet to see. I never got to see Inuyasha, the original Inuyasha. It's always been on my watch list, but I've never gotten down to it. I really should do that. Like, I really do like all her other work. So yeah, I do want to get to Inuyasha. So, but yeah, like, Next should be Inuyasha for a remake. Didn't Inuyasha have like a new series at some point? I have heard about it, or maybe I'm just like completely I might be talking completely out of my ass. But I do remember like seeing like a more like modern version of it. I might be like completely out of my depth here. Okay, never mind. It probably I was probably imagining things. That's okay. I watched Inuyasha in high school. I never got down to it. I got to see Rama quite a bit, but not Inuyasha for some reason. I think it's because like the TV channel that I watched Rama in, I don't think they had Inuyasha. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe they had Inuyasha in a different like time slot, but I never got to see Inuyasha, so I never got like excited about it. TD Paxai, welcome. I have bought a monitor, now I have 2 screens. That is awesome. So that means your new computer is here, correct? That's good. That's awesome. Yep. Good. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear it. Are you? Okay, are you? Okay, I didn't. Okay. Everything is fine. Nice. Glad to hear it. Over here, it's all good. Like we're just keeping on going. You know, as one does. So yeah, to anyone who's new here, like with the braid and everything, sorry about that. So some introductions are in order. So welcome to the stream, to this madness that is the stream. Name's Joanna. I am a game developer and I'm trying to make a game here. I am making like it's a mix between a colony sim and an RPG. So I can explain a bit of what that means in a bit. Giving it like making you watch what happens is easier to explain than just getting off the words. So there's an RPG aspect and there's a like a colony sim / base building thing, right? So I'm going to start with the base building first. It looks like dwarf for the there's a bit of a similarity in that aspect, but that's because like the art is still not final. I made a game, but it has dark humor. I see. Did you do it like in the weekend or stuff like that? But yeah, like the idea is you have your own settlement, which is this, and like everything is placeholder. Like so, assume everything is placeholder in this thing. And you can build buildings on it. So for example, you can build work buildings. You can build a bunch of stuff, and then you can put people to work on them. So basically, like. You have characters that work on it. We have quite a bit of people, but they're all like being, their jobs are elsewhere, basically. And yeah, you can put people to work. Time only passes when you tell it to, because like it's crazy like that. But basically, it's a turn-based game through and through. You click the hours to pass by, and sometimes like I do need to like spawn better builders at this point, yeah. But yeah, let's pass a day. And there you go, buildings are built. All of that. That's really chill. Yeah, it's like, I wanted it to be like a true like turn-based thing. No stress, exactly. Like you can make your decisions not in real time, like you can do decisions, whatever, and then you see them play out as time passes, basically. I actually wanted to like showcase a little bit of building stuff a little bit. So give me a sec. Let's make a new building just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So this is the building. You pass a few hours and the building gets built. Ta-da! And that's it. So now that we got these buildings, you'll see that our woodcutter right here can't do much because there's no wood. Right? That's one of the problems. Like this settlement has no wood around it. So that's not a thing, but that's fine. But yeah, like you set up buildings, you put people to work, you do your production chains and your supply lines, and you know, the whole shebang, right? This would be great. Easyfied idle mobile game. That was how it started, actually. Do you have to feed people? It's not done yet, but the idea is, yes, you'll want to keep your people like fed, clothed, happy, so they are productive. You also want to defend them because they're going to be attacked from time to time. There's going to be enemy raids on your settlement. You know, all those sorts of things. So yes, like you want to keep your people happy. While they're out here doing the thing. You can't see anyone doing anything. That's something I want to work on in the future, like in the far, far future. Or you can actually see people like going about their lives and stuff like that. But yeah, there is that. And when you leave the settlement, you'll see you have a party menu over here. These are the characters that exist, but they're not part of the population for the settlement itself. This is your RPG party, and with this, we can actually leave the settlement. And this is the overworld. So basically, like, this is a whole world for you to explore. You can pretty much go anywhere. Right now, I'm limiting it due to like previous reasons because I didn't have a camera implemented, so I was limiting where you could go. But technically, you're supposed to like be able to go anywhere you want to. And yeah, you use this RPG party that you've got to explore the world. So as you walk around the world, random events are going to happen all over the place. And they could be varied. They could be like you get attacked by, you get ambushed by thieves, or you can be attacked by wild animals. And there's a bunch of other things that can happen. You can find some ruins on the road or in the forest, or a cave, stuff like that, right? The only one that happens right now is combat, and I'll showcase that in a little bit. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You can also visit other places with your party because the party has some inventory, right? You can use this adventuring party is also kind of like a caravan, a trading caravan. So you can go up here to another settlement. This is like a friendly settlement. This isn't ours. And you can basically trade with them. So you can sell the stuff that you produce for stuff that you want, stuff that you don't produce yourself, basically. And you can then take this back with you. And for the final thing, okay, let me just pass a few hours so like it's full bright. Okay. As you walk along the road, I mentioned there's combat. So there is combat. Yeah. So this is combat. This is like turn-based strategy RPG combat. So think along the lines of like Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem, that sort of thing, right? You got your characters and the enemy characters. Each one has their own turn. They each do their own things, right? So we got ranged characters, we got melee characters, we got all the good stuff. We also don't have any cavalry. Hopefully the enemy doesn't have cavalry either. Oh, they don't. Interesting. Okay, cool. That's nice. And the idea, right now there's not a lot of depth to combat, unfortunately. But as it stands right now, you can just you just walk up to a person and you whack them in the face. And that's it. That's the game as it is right now. There's not much to it, unfortunately. It still needs a bit of bit more depth. But that's the thing. Like, you just walk up to your enemy and you whack them until they're gone, hopefully. And that's it. That's the whole thing. So yeah, that's it. Like, I'm still working on it. Right now, this week I'm working on actually having an enemy settlement, because right now there's only friendly settlements. Both of these are settlements that you can visit and trade stuff with. But yeah, I also want to have an enemy settlement that you can actually attack and stuff like that. So, yeah, there's that. Oh, Giselle Louise Amouche, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm hoping that was pronounced correctly and you're not Spanish. And I'll be very sad. Oh, let me catch up with chat. I'm so sorry. In my game, you can send away refugees from Turkey with a catapult. It was a joke from Turkish X Twitter. This might get sound crazy. Depends on how you sell it. Like if you're selling it like a comedy streak, it might be okay. Yeah. Like if it's like supposed to be a parody, right? It's a hard line to like fiddle with. I will admit. Yeah. So is the goal to like kind of scrap together towns and then move on to explore more? Kind of. So the idea, like the basics of the game is like there is an enemy. So like this is like Iberia pre-Rome annexation, right? And there were a bunch of Proto-Celtic tribes, including the Lusitanians, which what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be like a Lusitanian tribe. And the idea is you're fighting against Rome so that they don't annex your lands. And the idea is, yeah, you kind of want to like, occupy territory, make some diplomacy stuff, or rather like have some diplomacy in there, and try to drive them out in a way. Also, TV Paxoid, thank you so much for the resub. thank you so much. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, you're trying to like gather terrain, gather ground, try to push them back. That's sort of the deal, right? That's the whole thing. Yeah, and then you'll be able to explore more. You'll have bigger parties, all that stuff. Been a while. Is the game done now? No. INX, welcome. Yeah, that's mostly it. That's what I'm trying to hint at, but it takes its sweet time. What can I say? Oh, also, ads are gonna start very soon, in a few seconds. So yeah. Sorry about that. Hopefully it's not too bad. The aim of the game, Sidra is ancestors from Romans. Oh, I don't even know who my ancestors are at this point. Like, there's probably so much like mixing of cultures and races in Europe that it's basically hard to tell. Disappointing. How dare you? All right, I'm gonna let the ad play for a little bit, and I'm probably gonna get some water because I actually don't have a lot, actually. Oh, and if I fill my cup, I actually don't have any. I can just fill my cup and go get some more. There you go. No more water. Rip. So once the ad starts, I'm gonna get some water, stretch my legs and everything, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So yeah, there's that. That's all there is to it. and then we'll actually have like, I want the temple in. I want to be able to like see the temple in a place. That's gonna be exciting. Okay, there we go. I'll be right back. Don't leave your seat. So I'll be right back. Oh, and also, all right, I'll hydrate before I go. Thank you so much for the hydrate, flannel beard. Cheers. All right, let me go get some water, stretch my legs a little bit, and I will be right back. Don't leave your seat. All right. Hello, everybody. I have returned. I have returned. She's stretching her legs, but we're not allowed to leave our seats. Yes, that is exactly how it works. We run a tight ship around here. Fancima? Yes, it is. Welcome, Redmer. Welcome. Fancima, as we usually do. I hope you're good. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Hope you're doing good. All the cool stuff. Okay. So we have the building now. That's nice. We need something else. I wanted to fix this, but no, that's gonna be for some other time. It's not even fix, it's like more of a readability thing, so it's fine. I do have, let's see. Yeah, I have a settlement architect for Lusitanian settlements. I am going to make a copy of this. Can I duplicate you? I think I can. Instead of Lusitanian, let's make it Roman. There we go. So in the Roman settlement, for now, like eventually it's gonna be different. But for now, all I want to do is add the temple in the middle of the settlement. That's all I want to do, basically. That's all I want to do. Yeah, none of this. We don't need this. And this is going to be Roman temple. Okay. We can also do it random, but I'd rather not do it random. Yeah, we'll just do that. There's a cool bundle for game devs on Humble Bundle now, specifically cool for all the sound effects packs. Ooh! I'll take a look at it later. Yeah, let me see. I wrote Humble Bindle. Don't even question it. It's fine. Ah, must be this one. Seems to be the... Yeah, seems to be the latest one. Oh, and there's music too. Nice, nice. Huh. Interesting, interesting. All right. I'll definitely take a look at this later. Thank you so much for letting me know next. I missed the pumpkins on stream. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I want to make it like a little special, but I am thinking of adding more stuff later. Yeah. I'm thinking of like doing the same for Christmas and, you know, some other stuff. But yeah, the pumpkins will come back, I promise. Also, I think I kept the pumpkins as emotes. I probably should like keep some other stuff. But yeah, I'll keep them in. Yeah, I'll keep them in until like the next batch comes around, because that was supposed to be like the whole month of October was supposed to be with those emotes, but I only finished them like literally on the 31st. So I'm gonna keep them for a little bit. At least the emotes are gonna stay for a little longer, yeah. Because I wanna do like themed packs basically. So like there's Christmas and there's Halloween, there's, you know, there's a bunch of stuff. But that's if I have time. Like sometimes I just don't have time for that. It's a thing, but yeah. For 18 euros, it's a very good value pack. Yeah. There seems to be a lot of stuff in this. It's really nice. I'll definitely take a look at it later, for sure. Oh, Qmezu, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Halloween forever door. Exactly. Halloween forever. No, the witch hat is staying. Like, I don't care. This is a rabbitry. Oh, thank you so much. Welcome. Hello, everybody. This is a rabbitry. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. And thank you so much for the raid, Kimezu. Like, if you want to plug in what you're doing to everyone and introduce yourself, then yeah, by all means. Hello. Also, if you don't want to showcase anything, that's also fine. That's totally cool. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. What were you doing? Tell us all about it. If you want to, of course. If you don't want to, that's also fine. And welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the follows and everything. Yeah, that's totally fine. And yeah, like for everyone new, welcome to the stream. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm trying to make a game on stream. Trying being the best word for it, because like I haven't done anything in a hot minute, but but yeah, welcome. I think I can showcase the game. I don't think I've broken it yet, so I think I can showcase it a little bit. Doing a lot of 3D stylized rocks. I'm working on a real game called Project Rabbit. Ah, I see. If you want to plug something about the game on chat, feel free. Like, I'd love to take a look at it. If you don't have anything, that's also fine. I don't have it either sometimes, so don't worry about it. It's totally fine. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. Actually, You know what? Fine. Just, okay, sorry about that. I'm trying my best. Okay, if I do this, then maybe it'll do a thing. Rabbit, yeah, rabbits are cute. Sure, one sec. Doing the link quickly. That's totally okay. Yeah, no problem. Take your time. And also, like, if you need to write and run, sometimes that's a thing. Like, feel free to write and run. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, to everybody who's new here, hi, welcome. This is the game I'm working on, Salve Viriata. It's supposed to be, it's like a colony sim and a RPG mixed into one. It's like both smushed together. oh, let me take a look. This looks very nice. It looks very stylish. I love it. Ooh, okay. This one is my favorite. The rocks at the end are the ones I worked on today. You did a bang up job. This looks excellent. Ah, I see. Oh, it looks so cute. The rabbit stone looks so freaking cute. How can I even compete with this? Like, I should just quit, you know? Look at this. It looks so cute with the moss and everything. Look at that. Adorable critter. I love it. It looks absolutely cute. I worked very hard on it. Yeah, it definitely shows. All right, I gotta go run to work. Have a great rest of the day. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. Yeah, this looks really nice. So what is the game about? Is it like you're exploring caves and other places? Is it an exploration game? What is it about? Now I'm very curious. Can I pet the rabbit stone statue? Please say yes. No, but this looks really cute. I really did quite like it quite a bit. Approved. 10 out of 10. You can boop rabbit statue. Perfect. That's all I needed to hear. Because it's a waypoint and you unlock it. I see. Boopable. I approve. Yes. It's going to be a survival RPG, Japanese themed. Ah, that's really nice. It's called Project Rabbit, and the rabbit is going to be your companion. Very nice. Yeah, boopable. Nice. Perfect. That's what else could you ask for? But a boopable pet rabbit, the cutesiest thing. Yes, I approve. I approve of all of this. Yes. Oh man, that emote is great. I want to see your game too. Yes. So to anyone who hasn't seen it yet, which is probably the most of you, this is Salve Viriata. It's supposed to be like an RPG and a colony sim, all mixed into one. So I'm going to start with the colony sim part of it, which is usually a little easier to explain. Also, like, assume everything you're seeing right here, including art, including everything, literally everything is like placeholder. I'm just working on the systems for the game and the coding. So like the art is very much like slapdash and like put together at the last minute. So this is okay. Thank you. But yeah, it is very much slapdash. Like I'm trying my best to like keep this like visually pleasing while working on it. It's hard. It's hard. I love the pixel art. Thank you. Like most of it isn't mine though. That's the thing. Like I've adapted stuff here and there. The UI is mostly my work, but the rest of it is all from an asset pack from Kenny. I don't know if you know Kenny. Like he does like free assets for people, and I'm adapting some of their art packs to like do some placeholder art for the game, basically. And yes, it does look very cute. That's one of the reasons why I picked it up, basically. But yes, to get to the point, you have your own settlement, which is this thing, right? You can actually build stuff on this, And this is where the colony sim part of it is maintained, basically. So you can build a bunch of buildings. You got a list of buildings right here on the left side, and you can build them, plop them wherever you want to. You got to take care of like not to waste your resources so you run out. But yeah, basically that's that. You can build a bunch of stuff. You can priority in some of them. So for example, you can make this building build first, this build second, and this build third. And time doesn't pass passively. Basically, you have to be the one that says, okay, pass an hour, pass 2 hours, like stuff like that. So I'm gonna pass a few hours up here, and you can see the building is already getting built because we have a builder right here. We have a builder here working for us, and they've already started working on the building portion of it. And so after a few hours, the first building is complete. And if we pass a bit more time, we got a second building complete. And now that these buildings are complete, we can actually like put people to work on them. So now we can get a person to do some wood cutting for us, and they'll get wood every hour. We'll get 2 wood now. So you see you have 5 wood, you can see right there. And after an hour, we have, well, we would have more, but sometimes, yes, we do have wood right here. That's the thing. I changed this recently. That's why I was a bit, yeah. So basically it gathers wood right here in the building. So you'll see as I pass the hours, can't do that right now, unfortunately, because like the day just finished. So we got to wait for a new day. So let me just pass a few hours. There we go. It's morning again. So now we're gathering wood again. And so you'll see we're getting more wood as time goes on. It actually doesn't look like it's doing anything, but that's because like some of the people, there's this person right here, you'll see, which is carrying the wood from the production building over to the warehouse. So that's what's happening. So you'll see as time goes by, like the wood is increasing. So the idea over on the settlement side is, create a production pipeline of goods, keep your people happy, keep your people fed, keep your people clothed, keep them like with the basic necessities for them to live, right? And as the happier they are, the more productive they are, basically. So that's the whole settlement building part. It's still very much in development, like all of it is in development, basically. But yeah, that's pretty much it for like the settlement building part of it. And we're improving that bit by bit, but that's what we get. When we leave, that's when the RPG part kicks in. So once you leave your settlement, you've got a party with you. You can see right here, we've got these 4 people. This is kind of like your adventuring party, but it also serves as like, it's basically a one for all. It can be your trading party, it can be a trading caravan, it can be an adventuring party that scours the world and like finds places and explores and stuff like that. So you can pretty much go anywhere that you want to go. And the idea is as your party like explores these places, they'll find random events. So for example, you can find a ruin with some stashed goods there, or you can find a new settlement, or you can find an attack. You can get attacked on the road as well. So that's one of the things that can happen. You can actually, so just to start off, we're gonna go to this other place here. This is like a friendly settlement that we've known about, and we can visit them and we can trade with them. So like if you don't produce a certain good, but your neighbor produces it. So for example, you don't have access to like water, for example, and your neighbor is on the edge of a lake, they'll have access to fish, whereas you don't. So you can actually go to them and trade the goods that you produce for the goods that they produce. So it's like kind of like a bartering system in that way. And yeah, you can basically just keep this balanced and buy some stuff. So now we've got a few coins and a few wood we sold some meat for the goods that were on here. Let's just leave and we can come back and use these goods to like, do the thing. Okay, last thing is combat. It's kind of like strategy, turn-based thing. So think along the lines of Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You just walk to a place. Each character gets their own turn, and the idea is like you whack the other the enemies in the head until they're gone. That's basically it. And we got a very big thing. So basically you just walk to them and they attack and they lose their health. Right now it's very simple. It's supposed to be like a bit more complex as time goes on, but that's what exists as it stands right now. That's all there is to it. And yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. That's the game. That's all there's to it. And I'm still working on it every day. Gotta lurk, gotta eat it for a bit. That's totally okay. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for the raid. And like, go take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your food. Everything. 6 hours of stream got me sleepy, but I will be around. That's no problem. Yes, that's totally okay. But thank you so much for the raid, and enjoy the rest of your day. Lurk as you need to. No worries there. Thank you so much. Oh, and thank you for showing me your cute rabbit critter. It looks very, very cute. But yeah, that's pretty much the game as is. Still working on it on the daily. It needs a bit of work, but you know, we're getting there. Slowly we're getting there. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And we're getting like totally we're getting totally plastered on this thing. Good lord. Ouch. Yeah, we're totally getting wasted. But that's okay. Okay. We got one, so I'll take it. We won. All right. We got an enemy. That's all we needed. Okay, let's get out of here. TVD! Welcome. How is everyone doing? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Hello. I hope you're having a nice Tuesday and all. Hello. But yeah, we're doing fine. Adding more stuff to the game, as we always do. Xander Builder. Will there be a Gamzine hunt option? Maybe. I haven't gotten down to that yet, but yeah, maybe there is a random event where you gotta hunt Gamzine. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying Rider because you and Red Cabin Games use it. It has too many gizmos for my tiny brain. I see. Also, hi Rice. Welcome. It's only Tuesday. It feels much longer. I mean, that's fair. Yes. It seems like days are passing. Like they either pass either too slowly or too fast for me. There is no in between. It's where you spend 2 hours and achieve nothing. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen for sure. But that is gonna happen. Like, make no mistake. Okay. Let's try on the thing. Yeah, for now this will do. We're just gonna try it like this, and then we'll see. So we need to create the Roman settlement. We haven't done that yet, so let's do that. Let me go over here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let me just... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, all right. Let's do a Roman... thing here. There we go. So now we're gonna add, let's add more settlements. Let's add like, what? 5 settlements? Maybe that's too little, but okay. We'll give each settlement like a 20% chance. Maybe that's too little, but that's okay. We'll give it like a 20% chance to like be a Roman settlement, basically. So so this is going to be, I need the procedural random seeded range. Let's make it from 1 to 10. And like, if the random is less than what? Maybe 3? So 30% chance of being a thing? Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're gonna do that. So if it's less than 3, we use the Roman. If not, we use the Lusitanian. So this would be Roman. It's basically going to be the same thing, except it's a Roman and not a thing. Oh, we could do something else. Hold on. Kind of like that. Yeah. There we go. And then we just do this instead. Yeah, easier that way. There we go, yeah. Yeah, it's easier to do it this way. There. So, if it's less than 3, we use a Roman architect. If not, we use a Lusitanian architect. There you go. And supposedly, the Roman architect is going to place a temple at random. Also, we need... Yeah. I want this to be, like, different. So, if it's less than 3, we'll use a different decoration to signify that it's a Roman settlement and not a friendly one. This is a settlement. I want... Let's do it like this. Settlement enemy and settlement friendly. There. Let's do settlement friendly. There we go. Okay. And next to this, we do just enemy. And the enemy one, I need to do that, yeah. Ryder typed 2 of my methods for me. It was very dissatisfying. I think you can turn that off. I believe I've turned that off. Because it like, I do like when it like completes lines for me, but most of the time it's not exactly what I want it to be. So I think you can actually change that in the options. Okay. Oh, but to do this, also, I totally forgot about this. We need to change our tile. I need to change this. Hold on. You. No. Terrains, here we are. Yeah. Okay, so we got own, friendly. We need to add a new one right here. Let's do that. How do I... Oh, yeah, I probably gotta change it right here, don't I? Yeah, we need to, Right, let's add... It's gonna be settlement, enemy, and I need this to go, like, up. Up you go. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. That color is fine too. All I need now is to go here. You. Oh, hold on. Did I? Okay, what happened? Hold on. Okay. What? That wasn't what I was expecting. Oh, wait a minute. I might not want to do that. I might want to do it like this instead. Like that. Interesting. Hi, Rice Coder. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. That's not what I was expecting at all to happen, actually. It's like everything is still here, right? Trees and bushes. But the road is not. Hold on a minute. There's this. Okay. Can I not change? What? I never get tired of that laugh. Well, thank you. You should give some of that to your test results /go. Maybe at some point. Why is it doing that? That's just... What? So if I move this up one... It just completely destroys everything. No, hold on. What? Can I just... What if I change... Okay, what would be a good settlement enemy thingy? I think I'm gonna do just like a very... Or maybe I'll just use one of these. It's all placeholder anyway. This is all placeholder anyway, so it shouldn't be that bad. I'll just, I don't know, use this one? There. That's fine. Okay. That's cool and all. Now, are you telling me if I move this up? What? My guy, are you really gonna make me edit this? Edit the are you really gonna make me? Edit this? Are you really gonna do that to me? Give me a second. No, that would be resources. Game file stats. Are you really gonna make me edit this? Edit the text file for this? Oh man, okay. Okay. Yeah. This sucks. Okay. Yeah, because I want this to move up. Basically. Basically, that's it. But to do that, I need to change everything. Okay, fine. Okay. I want to put this after this one. So this is going to be the 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. So what I need to do now is... This is just gonna screw everything up. It's gonna be amazing. All right. Now terrain set needs to be 1. Terrain, if it's 3, yeah, if it's 3, it needs to be more than that. So that's pretty much it. So it needs to be like, this is gonna be 6. Because this is bushes, I assume. Yes. 6. All of this terrain's peering bit. Oh, I need to change those too. Oh no. Oh man, I thought it was just the terrain. I need to change these too. Otherwise this is gonna be bad. All of this because I want to change the order of something. I could just redo this by hand, but you know, I'd rather just change numbers here and not have to go through that hassle. That'd be nice. That'd be great. Okay. Okay, so gotta change here as well. So 5, all of this is 5 now. What keyboard shortcuts brings you to the definition of a method? I believe it's F12. At least that's what I use. Use multi-cursor thingy? Multi-cursor thingy? Costume! Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, that's all good. This is terrain set 2. Terrain 1, that's fine too. Terrain set 1, 0, 1, 2. All right, I am looking for terrain set. What was it, 3? I needed to be 4. What, it doesn't exist? What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't exist? Oh, it's not terrain set. The terrain is what I want. And also this is not 6 anymore. 6 is, I believe, it's this thing. So this should be the new 3. So this is the new 3. Okay, so besides that one, yes, this is gonna be 4 now. Wait, did I? Okay, good, yeah. Or wait a minute, did I change that correctly? I may not have. Ah, okay, there we go, yeah. Okay. No, okay, that was the correct one. This is now a 3. Yes. Not this one. This one. No, wait a minute. 3. 31, 3. Okay, this is the one we want. 4. There. I think that's it. Hopefully that's it. Good Lord. Please let that be it. Oh, Ryu 18. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Multiple cursor. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, I know. I see what you mean. If it's writer. Got it. No, but the problem is, like, that's easier to use if, like, you have a bunch of stuff in, like, consecutive lines. Over here, it's just, like, a bunch of them are in, like, disparate places, so it's harder to, like, do that. But yeah, okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay, let's see if I fixed it. Okay, it looks fixed. Cool. Yeah. All right, let's just do one thing. I want to, like, use this one, but without the background. So let's just copy it over to, like, I don't know. Do I have any other place where I use that? Oh, I have these. Yeah, I can put it right here then. Actually, I'm gonna do a new one. Control D. Hi, Kankajiro. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello. I think I'm just gonna do. I got the urge to do a custom one. Okay, so don't judge me. Where would I put stuff like that? Give me a sec. Would this be it? Okay, kinda. All right, let's do, let's duplicate this thing. Call it map instead. There. I can open it here. Here we go. We can delete this. We don't need this anymore. Okay, let's do a thing. It's gonna look really, really silly, but you know, it'll do. I'm doing fine today. How are you? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing it too. But yeah, like, just trying to do a thing. Just trying to get this stuff rolling. Okay, let's see if this, it'll do. Oh, that's fine. I mean, it looks kind of meh, but you know, we'll make it work. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. You know what? I'll take it. At this point, I'll take it. It's questionable. It's questionable, but you know, it'll do for our purposes. It'll do for now. Let's move you one tile down, because I believe the other ones are like that. Yeah, all the other ones. Oh, there's actually a pixel below. All right then. If it has a pixel below, then it's fine, I suppose. Can just tackle this later. So select, modify, no, expand, do it 1 or 2. 2 is fine. Yeah, they're using 2. Yeah, they're using 2. Okay, that, and then we delete this section. I can highlight my next 96 messages. Yeah, I need to work on a redeem system for points at some point. I don't know. That's on the to-do list for sure. Maybe it looks kind of noisy, but you know, I'll take it. Get out of here. There. Let's go over here then. I want to change you. So on tile set, you're not gonna be it anymore. So none of that. I want to add you instead. Oh, right, you're not part of the... There. There. Cool. Oh, am I... Yes, okay, good. Yeah, it might be a bit too noisy for what we're doing, but that's okay. We can work around it. Let's see if that works, actually. I'm kind of curious to see how that looks. It might look like pretty bad, but you know, it's just supposed to be like a temporary thing anyway. Okay, now the big question is, did I get unlucky? or is it not working correctly? Ah, okay, there it is. I just got unlucky. Okay, let's visit, because like we can still visit these places even though they're supposed to be like enemy settlements, but you can actually visit them. So let's give it a look. Let's see if the building is there. That's what I'm most excited to see. It won't let me. Boo! Why won't it let me? I'm sad now. Is it giving out an error or anything? No, guess not. Okay, why is it not letting me in? Something must have happened in the middle of it. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Thank you. Thank you for your service. allow me to visit it. Why not? It allows me to visit this one. Why not this one? What's the issue? What's the difference? What am I doing different here? I'm just setting the architect to be different. Shouldn't be that bad. Why is it doing that? Because I'm not doing anything differently. That's weird. Gotta see what the issue is. Okay, let me debug and see what the problem is. To do that, I'll need to like, I'll need to figure out what happens when I click that button. Okay, get up there. Because it was supposed to be like, yeah, it's just not letting me. Here we are. So when I'm clicking, yeah, it's right here. It's this, which should be visit, right? That's, if I click this, there we go. Okay, so visit place, get cell. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Fair enough, fair enough. All right. Settlement enemy. For now, we're just going to visit the settlement. But eventually, we want to attack it, basically. But for now, we're just going to visit. Let's see if that works. Hopefully it does. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, and there isn't any, because of course. Wait, why is only there 2 settlements? What the heck is happening? Four, 5, yeah. Okay, it didn't generate any, like, oh, okay, there we go. Got 2 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's just visit this one. Hi, GameDev, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Hello. Okay, let's see. Well, this isn't changing, but that's fine. There we go. We got our building right here, signifying that this is like a Roman settlement. And if we visit another place, like this one, no temple. But if we visit this one, temple. Okay, good. So this thing is kind of working. Did you say Roman settlement? Yes. That's exactly what I said. What do you mean ads are gonna start again? It can't have been an hour, can it? What? Lies and filth. Okay. Got the temple-ish thing. The ads are like, oops, we missed Kago. Sorry about that, Kago. But okay. So this is technically like a Roman settlement. Actually, let's make Roman settlements have like way more houses. Like I want them to have like a bunch more houses than the other ones. Let's have them like minimum 10, maximum 20 houses. I don't know if they're gonna fit all in one map, but let's see. Oh, there's no one. Yeah, there's nothing. Boo. Nothing again. Great. Oh, there's one right there. I think, oh, there's one right there. Hold on. There you go. Okay, that looks a little livelier. You know, there's a bunch. Cool. So yeah, it's looking kind of distinct. Kinda. Maybe I should just add like Roman houses, which is like houses but with like the Roman thing. Yeah. Hiya Todd, welcome. Been working and lurking and finally getting around to saying hello. So hello. Hope you're doing good. Oh, and ads just went through. I'm really sorry about that, everybody. All right, gonna get up for a little bit, just a few minutes. And I will be right back. So stay right there. I'll be back in a bit. All right, I have returned. Sorry, everybody. Took a little longer than I expected, but it's fine. We're back. When people have their crown next to their name, I always think of the RuneScape party hat. Oh man. Thank you so much, Profits. Alrighty, let me just fill up my cup. Or my mug, I should say. And then we're gonna get back to it. More stuff needs to get done. All of the stuff. Okay, let's see then. So technically, we now have, I think what I'm going to do is the first 3 settlements I generate are always going to be fixed, and then the others are going to be dependent on randomness. So like I always want to generate one of each at the very least, and then the rest is fine if it's like not that. But that's the thing, I need to fix this. I've been postponing fixing this, but I need to fix this. Because like it's supposed to generate like 5 settlements. It's generating, this one has 4, for example. Pretty sure that what's happening is like they're being generated in, what do you call it? They're being generated on top of each other. Like you can tell like if you put more things on it, if you put more settlements on it, then it's very noticeable. Like the more you put there, the more you notice that, you know, they're all gonna start overlapping each other. So we need to fix that. It's been a problem since like the very beginning, and I never fixed it because I was like, it's fine, it doesn't matter. But it kind of does matter. So, yeah, there's nowhere near 20 here, I don't think. Yeah, some of them are definitely overlapping, which is a problem. And funnily enough, like none of them turned out an enemy settlement. So that was like wild. Yeah, this is more or less okay. This distribution is okay. I just need to like change. John, I told you not to build your settlement on top of ours. I thought we had an agreement. All right, like why? No, but yeah, I need to fix this. In this case, yeah, our position is valid. Why did I take this off? I'm assuming it's because, like, that takes away some... Yeah, I suppose that's the thing. Yeah. Let's see. What happens if I do this? Because, like, this should be enough to, like, stop it from doing that, but... I don't think that's enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's not working. It's definitely not working. Something is up with this. It's still... Look at the concentration. Yeah, I'm trying to focus. I'm just basically trying to figure out why because this isn't working. Like I usually set the decor of it to like be a specific thing. But it's not working for some reason. And I need to figure out why. Interesting. Okay, let me just check that up again. Is it not going to... I think it like crashed. I think it properly crashed. It's probably not finding positions to put everything in. So it's just looking forever. Yeah, sometimes it takes a bit. Yeah, there's always 3 or so missing because I'm assuming they're overlapping. But in that case, give me a second. Why is it doing that? Let me see. Okay, let me check real quick. It's just not finding a valid position, is it? I don't think it is. Is that it? Is it just not finding a normal position for it? Ah, yeah, okay, it's probably surrounded by sand. That's the problem. All right, let's do that again. Please add 3D graphics and ray tracing. Maybe at some point. Not right now, though. Game is gonna ship in 2D, I feel. Unless, I don't know, unless something crazy happens and I manage to like start doing 3D for this, but don't count on it. Okay. Let me check something. That's nice and all. Ah, okay, other settlements, it's right here, okay. So, Let me check real quick. It's too many. It's not finding the room. All right. No, that's not what I wanted. I need to debug. I need for it to finish. Okay, disable that. Keep going. It was doing fine. Now it's just stuck in place all the time. Kind of sucks. That's okay. Yeah, so some of this like generation is just not up to snuff. But I will get to the bottom of it. Nope. Are you seriously? Okay, at least that one works. Don't ask. Okay, there are 20 settlements. Yes. $35.12. Doesn't look like they're overlapping. I mean, I could be wrong, of course. First one is 35.12. Where's the player? Where's the player settlement? 36.11. Looks like they're all good. They look like they're all good, I guess? Let me check. That can't be it. There's always 17. There's never 20. Where is the rest of it? There's always 3 missing out there somewhere. Okay, let me just do something easier that way. I'm just gonna do something that's a little easier for me to check. Position. And we're gonna do this. Okay. Doesn't really matter, to be fair. That's fine. Let's see what happens. Hi, Heart Funny Boys. Welcome, welcome. What are we working on today? We're adding new enemy settlements today. we're trying to do that, but it's somehow failing sometimes. So we're trying to track down why that's happening. But yeah, we're trying to do our thing. Yeah, it's just not finding it. Okay. Maybe I should just, yeah. But I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Level design, or is it prompt? Oh, this is all procedurally generated, yeah. Much to my dismay. I love ProcGen though. Like, I wouldn't have it any other way, but it is tricky to like, it is very tricky to get this stuff working sometimes. Okay, there we go. How many? Are you kidding me right now? The one time I'm testing and it actually spawns the 20. Right there. Are you kidding me? I hate everything. Okay. Okay, there's only 16, so there's 4 missing. So there's 4 coordinates out here that are repeated. There has to be, like, there's no way. There is simply no way. Where's the sheep in the city? Is it no sheep? At least not yet. Welcome to Sidious. I need to learn how to do it, really. I just place trees, if any, ProcGen. Well, yeah, ProcGen can be any sort of thing. You can just do a little bit of ProcGen. I'm walking my dog, so sorry for tackles. And that's no problem, that's no problem. No, but yeah, like, ProcGen can take any measure of, like, things. So, yeah, ProcGen is fun. You can start small and then upgrade. That's the beauty of it. This could be a minigame, count the settlements. Yeah, it's what I'm doing right now. It's kind of tricky, let me tell you. I need to figure out what's happening here. Because there has to be repeated stuff on this. Like, there has to be. There's no way. But then I look at this, and the values all look, like, unique. So what is up with that? right? Like, where are they? Why are they not all showing up if they're all like in different places? Okay, let's do something else. Okay. And it's not number of settlements. It has to be count. There we go. I'd love to do it with ground heights. That's a good place to start. Yeah. A little height map. It's easy to get started with something like that. If you want to make it look nicer, then you need to like add a few maths to it. But as a starting point, you can just do it randomly and it works out fine. Yeah, for most cases. You will tell me. You will tell me where the problem is. I don't suppose you could add a colored square around where the settlement is supposed to be. I mean, yes, but the thing is, like, I think they're overlapping. That's the problem. Maybe starting Minecraft style with integer heights would be easy for starting. I feel so inspired right now. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, you should totally get around and working with that. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. And it makes you feel nice. It's like creating worlds out of like math equations makes you feel like you can do anything. So yeah, I agree. Okay. Okay. Let me do continue right here. Don't mind me, okay? I'm just I'm doing a very very like a big cannon to blast this, but it's fine. Make the colored square with 25 out. Brighter ones are overlapping. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, like, setting that up is probably gonna take me longer because like I'd have to do like a whole tile map layer to do that, right? Sadly not allowed on Tuesdays. Yeah, the problem is setting up the tile map is just gonna be slower than if I do this, so you know. Okay. You won't be saying that 10 minutes later. No, this should be enough. Yeah. This should be enough. Yeah, that way we can check. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this works. Maybe that'd be nice. Please. It's not gonna work right out of the bat, is it? It's not. Okay. We'll just do the other one. Also, let me just check something real quick. Yeah, this needs to be 0, 0. Okay, let's do that. Uh-oh. No, yeah, no, but that's part of the problem. That is part of the problem. Oh, Toffs, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we'll just do this one, because this one I know it finishes. Okay, what is the deal with you? Wait, 18? What do you mean 18? Should be 19. What? So what, are you telling me there's one missing? No, there's like 3 missing. What? What are you? Oh boy. Okay. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Cut this off. That's fine. Okay. Let's do that again. That is really weird. I mean, it has to be something that I did wrong at some point, but okay. Supposedly, it's always 17. It's always going to be 17. Oh no, wait a minute. Okay, okay, I know, I figured it out. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. All right, so that's another thing. That's fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now, are you really telling me that there's nothing overlapping here? Nothing at all? And if that's the case, why is it not showing on the map? Okay, let me put that up. Okay. Okay, let me just do something. That'll help me. Give me a sec. Okay. None of them are overlapping. Like literally none of them. Because I was just checking like with a sorter to see like None of these are overlapping. So where is the rest of you? What? Where do they go? Because these aren't 20. At all. Yeah, there's 3 of them missing. And they can't be off in Narnia or whatever. They have to be right here. Like, they're all concentrated down here. It's like, I don't allow them to, like, create that. So, where is the rest of you? What? Okay, let me check something. The first one is 3611. So this is 3611. Right. There's one at 3010, which is this one. There's one at 3210. So it should be here. But it's a road. So there's a thing in there. What? Hold up. What? Am I covering stuff with roads? Hold up. Hold the phone. Hold it. What do you mean? Okay. Might be this. Pretty brutal to just pave over entire settlements. Supposedly, it's Roman settlements. If I'm correct, all of these are supposed to be like Roman settlements. Because it was allowing roads to be built on top of settlements, on top of Roman settlements for some reason. Well, not for some reason. I know exactly why that happened. It's because I failed to check for it, but... That's not what I wanted to click. Okay, but anyway. Okay, there's 20. Okay. Okay, there's the 20 there. Okay. I always say, why is my code doing that? Oh, because I explicitly told it to. That's the problem. I didn't explicitly tell it to. I just absentmindedly forgot that there was an extra option that I just added that allowed it to like just build roads on top of like Roman settlements. So yeah, it was a problem by omission, a bug by omission. It's rough. It's rough out there. Blue lights. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So now that that's out of the way. Nada? Oh, wow. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Can I visit it? I wasn't allowed to visit it yet. Oh, I think I know why. Because it was a road. If Roman settlement pave. Exactly. We don't want no stinking Roman settlements here. Oh man. That was totally brutal. Good lord. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't... because this is just a it's kind of a decorative building, so it's not doing anything. If settlement is Roman bulldoze. Exactly. Like, no Roman settlements will live. They cannot be suffered to live, basically. It's not selecting anything because it's not technically a building with stuff on it. But I need to fix that, actually. Because everything else is getting selected, which is okay. Well, to be fair. Yeah. There's that. Yeah, these aren't getting selected either, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I'm at character 209 now. Oh goody. Oh goody. Okay. Let's see here. I think we're good. Okay, that's a thing I can fix later. That's fine. Everything else is good. Okay, everything is still working, so that's fine. Oh, actually, I want to check something. I know it's supposedly it's working, but I want to check if like the building is set up correctly. Oh man, that building is so far away. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh man. Okay. You need to chill, dude. You need to chill. It's fine. Don't stress it. Don't worry about it. Let's do this one. I mean, I'm doing this, like, I'm exaggerating the number of things specifically because, like, I want to stress test this. That's basically what I'm doing. Okay, this one's better. Oh, let's do combat here. Basically, I just want to check if, like, everything is okay in the buildings. And I only have infantry. Fantastic. That's fine though. Oh man, there's a character right there. It's gonna take forever for him to come here. You stay right there. Okay, everything seems good now. Oh, it's gonna take its sweet time coming out here. Okay, still good. Okay, there we go. They're drawn on top of roofs. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're fine. We're good. Okay. Everything is still working. The building is good. Everything looks fine. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's tune this down. because this is like crazy. Let's go back to like 5 settlements, I think are fine. 5 settlements is fine, I think. Where are you? Yeah. This is the old forests thing. Yeah. Okay, let's do like just 5 settlements is fine. Yeah, let's do. You can take this off. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So if it's 1 and it's true. No, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, exactly. If it's 2, it's always false. And on 3, or rather, the default is just a random. That's it, right? We don't need this, right? So if it's a friendly settlement, we do one thing. If it's not, we do the other thing. Okay, good. It's fine. That's all good. I also want to play with the sizes of settlements at some point, but we'll tackle that later. That's good. Okay, I think that's it. So that means that we'll always have a friendly settlement and an enemy settlement. No matter what the others do, we're always going to have like a range of stuff to work with. Which is what we want, basically. We don't want to always, like, only enemies or only friends, so. What, can't you put, like, 5 settlements? What? Are you kidding me right now? What? My guy. Okay, what did I do this time? Hold on. Let me go back to the other one. Okay, it's right there. Good. Okay, I find this one really hard to believe. You can't put 5 settlements anywhere? It's like the 4th map it's happened? What kind of maps are you creating? I mean, it's probably maps where there's a lot of bushes. That's a problem. Maybe I should just overlap. Okay, let me just do something then. I'm gonna do like a slightly different condition for this. Okay. So long as it's grass, doesn't matter if there's trees on it. If there's trees, like it's a thing in the middle of the trees. I don't care. That should help a little bit better to like place stuff. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it'll look, this looks kind of funky, but at least it doesn't like, yeah, at least you can get settlements pretty much anywhere. Yeah, you can get settlements right here in the middle of the trees. I'm assuming all of this is trees, right? So like, at least this way it can like build anywhere. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Ah, this one also changes dramatically. Interesting. Yeah, it no longer builds down here because it now it can build wherever it wants. So like, the world gen is the same, but oh, it became night. Yeah, that's one thing I need to fix. Maybe I should just fix that right now because like it's not night. It just magically transformed into day. The problem is like you pass a few hours and it's night here. I leave. Come back in again, and the shader is not getting it's not getting updated based on that. Probably not the best thing to do in this case, but yeah, I'm probably once we get into, yeah, I think I'm just gonna change that real quick. Sun instantiated wood queue free. Exactly. I think it's right here, right? Yeah. Once we enter this, once we enter the world, which should be here. We do all of this stuff, but we also we set the camera, set up everything. Where are we setting the time? Because that is something that we need to do. It's been an hour? Good Lord. Where am I setting the time once the new world's created? Okay, clock is visible right here. But where am I resetting the time? Is it in World Gen? No, it can't be there. Maybe it is. Hold on. I can highlight my next 95 messages. Daytime current. I need to check where this is changed. Because I don't even remember at this point. Wait, where is this? Ah, it's right here. Hi, Attemptic. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Really sorry if the ads come through. And they do, just as I say that. Fantastic. All right, everybody. I'm just gonna get up for a little bit, and I'll be back in a bit. I didn't highlight my last message, so I can still highlight my next 35 messages. Well, there you go. Stonks. I'll be right back, everybody. Alright, sorry everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. What are you doing? Oh man, you wrote a lot. Oh, okay. Are you using GDScript or C++? Any considerations for performance? Any considerations for performance? So I'm using C#, not C++. And considerations for performance, I need to have performance for this game, basically. I do have to have some performance considerations. I have not done most of them, but you can definitely see, like, sometimes I run, especially now that I'm trying to like increase the scope of the game a little bit. For example, settlements are no longer just small tidbits. They're actually kind of large, like this, right? They have a bunch of cells to work with. If I do combat on one of these cells, you can see the game stutters to a halt. Like every time a character stops, it stutters every little bit. So there's definitely some stuff that I need to do for performance. But I believe from tests I've seen other people do, I believe GDScript is a bit worse in terms of performance than C#. It obviously varies from game to game, right? Like some games you won't even notice the difference. But yeah, there is that. Yeah. Highlight your messages to defeat the ads. Highlight your messages for world peace. Peace cells. Who's buying? Damn, I'm bad at this. That's it, chat lost. Yeah, chat totally lost it while I was gone, yeah. 100%. The Mac user is here. Where ban him? Oh man. I was hoping it would break during the move, but it didn't. Sad. True. I hope the move went well next. I actually didn't ask about it. I'm so silly. I hope the move went well. Yeah. Are you settled in already, or are you slowly getting settled in? Guess you didn't move hard enough. Hello, I think your stream is muted. Doubt this matters, but I'm on Linux. Oh my god. I believe I followed you recently on Blue Sky. You had some really cool pics of your project. Are you on Blue Sky? I mean, I guess you would be. I need to follow. I don't know if I'm following you yet. Like my head is like all over the place. I'm sorry about that. Reminded me of Mirror's Edge for some reason. I see. You did follow me. I was curious how you found me. Recognize your name from the streams and wait your profile to check it out. Yeah. Next, you're not stalking me, are you? Mm. Oh, it's C#. Yeah, I'm using C#. I have funny voice. I'm in no position to comment that statement at the moment. Please contact during business hours. Well, since I'm following you, yeah, I guess in a sense, yeah. Very well. I shall wait. I'm curious about your strategy for baking or continuous gen. GDScript does not perform it as much. Yeah, that's what I've seen, yeah. You mean baking as in like generating everything at the beginning? As opposed to continuous gen where you just like, you gen stuff as you need it? Is that what you mean? Still a couple boxes to pick up, a couple more to unpack over here, but it's going. Nice, yeah. Next exposed live on stream. Gen at the beginning. So what I am doing, I'm setting up a system. I'm generating as I go, because like there's a whole lot of procedural generation that I want to do with the game, right? So what I'm trying to do is I set the whole world generation has to be done at the beginning, because like that's the one thing that everyone sees as soon as they come in, right? What I'm doing is every cell that is here gets assigned like an integer, which is a seed for that specific cell. So if I go into combat in this cell specifically, you'll see like the trees that are generated, like the whole placement of the trees stays the same no matter what. And that's because of the seed that I place here. But I don't pre-generate everything from the get-go, right? Like, I assign some things that then I can use to generate as I need to, right? So yeah, basically the best way to go, because like procedural generation, depending on what you're doing, can get like extremely hard to like manage, and like some of it can be a little performant. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, I'm used to it over here. Everyone wants a piece of me. I mean, yeah. That's interesting. So when it's stored for saving and coming back. Exactly. So the idea is I don't keep all of this information stored. None of this is stored. The only thing I'm storing is like the seed for this. So if I ever need to come back here, so for example, I can change it to some other place. So you can see like it's not just saving in the tile map. I go to combat here and you see the disposition of trees is a little different. But if I come back to that specific cell that I was before and do combat, you can see the trees are the exact same. But I don't save any of this. It's just like I save the seed so I can regenerate everything from that seed alone. Yeah. So basically, I'm just doing as I have to. The only thing I'm generating, which I probably don't need to do from the beginning, is like all of the settlements are getting generated at the beginning when I probably didn't need to do that. That's a great way to balance with file size. Oh yeah, like that's going to be a huge problem, because like eventually what I want to do is like you can visit places, right? Not through combat, but for example, when you camp and stuff, you can do a bunch of like stuff to the environment. So for example, cutting trees or stuff like that. So what I'm trying to do is I generated with the seed, and it does this, right? It gets like a template, but then I keep every change from the seed. So everything that I do afterwards, for example, if I cut this tree down, I'd save that information on an external place, right? So I can do like the whole base generation with the seed and then overlap with like the changes that I do on top of it. But yeah, like it's a delicate balancing act, because like this thing is it might just get like really complicated at some point. It's kind of scary, to be fair. What's that fancy building? Which one? Oh, you mean this thing? This column right here? It's that I just added it. It's like a Roman settlement. I mean, it doesn't look Roman at all, but yeah, it's supposed to be a Roman settlement. It still says friendly settlement, you know, as one does. It's scary, but that what makes it interesting to see. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. No, yeah, like I definitely do want to do, because like there is one thing I want to do with the game. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but what I would like to, for example, is like you have your own thing. So every square in the world would be like a parcel in the world, right? And if you want to expand, you actually see like your settlement expanding to this cell, but the random generation of the cell becomes the same thing by itself. So what I mean is like every cell will generate on its own, but you can expand. So like right now you visit this, right? And you have a fixed size thing. What I want to do is when I focus in a specific cell, it'll generate automatically, right? But then you can look at everything around you, at all the other cells that are around you, and expand over there. And that'll reflect in the overworld as well. It's like, hopefully I'm making sense. If I'm not, then it's my fault. But yeah, basically like you can do a zoom in the world, and the procedural generation will help me like fill in the gaps. Instead of like you just seeing like this like gray area around, you'll actually see the generation that happens on the surrounding cells to where you are, basically. Using that thing. I've been working and missed all the cool stuff today. Oh, that's okay. No, basically I'm implementing like Roman settlements, and I created a new building to differentiate them. There's like a huge temple right here. I created a Roman temple. Yeah. That's all I did today, so far. You guys remember the marble column sketch from SNL? No, I don't think I've ever seen that. So there won't be borders when you zoom in. Exactly. So the idea is the camera is going to be limited, right? So you'll only see the square you're at and like maybe at most like 1 square away, right? But because I have that information from the surrounding cells, I can actually showcase what's around you, organically. And there's very little times where you'll actually be able to see the edge of the world, basically, unless you like go over here, for example. But even here, I want to avoid. Like, I want it to be like kind of seamless, That I saw you doing those cute statues. I see. Yeah, the cute statues were for a Roman temple. Yeah. Roman temple. I have to run out, but it was nice to hear. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. It was great listening to you. No problem. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully you get that ProcGen going. ProcGen is cool. ProcGen is great. I love it. I'll defend it with my dying breath. Have a great rest of your day. I heard funny voice. Thank you. Thank you so much. When I look at your building, I think you gotta get yourself some marble columns. Oh, I do. I definitely do. I have that's the thing. Like, I'm trying not to focus too much on the visuals, because then I'll just spend like countless amounts of time on stuff that's never gonna see the light of day anyway. I'll definitely give it a try. Yes, you should. Absolutely. Smuggle the marble from ancient Rome. Exactly. They don't need it. They don't need it anymore. We need it more than them. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to these look like more medieval-esque or later buildings, but I am going to rework most of the graphics from the game anyway, so I'm not even bothering myself with like the look of it right now. So it's fine. It's okay. Okay, let's see here. Actually, I need to see why this stuff is happening. Oh, it's because of that. Okay, fair enough. All right. Caesar is dead after all. Exactly. He won't need it. Oh, I'm assuming this is a sketch. Okay. I'm gonna pin this right here. Unfortunately, I wish I could see this live on stream, but I'm afraid of like what the copyright strike will do to me. But I'll keep this here to watch later. Thank you so much. Not to be political, but I always think this part of history. Always cute. What would have happened if he had not died that day? Oh yeah, like there's a bunch of stuff. There's so many interesting decisions made over the course of history that that's kind of what I want to do with this game, right? Like, what if the Romans never managed to conquer Iberia? What would that happen? How would that have changed like what it is today, right? Because like, it's hard to think about, but there's so much, like the Roman Empire was so prevalent. It dictated so much of early history. There is so much that, that we kind of owe to the Roman ingenuity, right? Like, what would be like a place where the Romans never went to at all? It's interesting. That's why I decided to do something like this. You still use Caesar's calendar. Exactly. Yeah. Like, names of places, like scientific names are all in Latin. Latin is still used in churches. It's crazy. Like, the legacy of the Roman Empire is still so strong. It's ridiculous. I don't think any other empire can boast such thing as such a widespread of like cultural like, I'm gonna say export. It's not exactly export, but like cultural relevancy even today. 6 months are named after them. Yeah, it's insane. October, November, January, and February. I know these 4, but there's 2 more named after them. Wasn't that July? Because it was like the month of Julius. Wasn't that it? I don't know or maybe June as well. Because the god? Juno? I don't know. Just you wait until you see the next empire. Exactly. Next empire sounds amazing. When the bulldozers are coming for Caesar. In his last moment he says, "Et tu, Juno." Exactly. But I know October, I think it's not. I see. But I know October was after his son Octavius. Got it. Yeah. No, like the... Especially, I've started like getting... Or rather, I've started learning a few Latin words, right? And the amount of stuff... I see Latin everywhere now. It's insane. Jesus, 2-hour meetings are just stupid. I'm so sorry, Xenoblade. How's progress been? Okay, fixing a few things, and I don't know if you saw the finished building, but we got a temple now. Well, it looks like a house with statues outside, but this is supposed to be a temple. Imagine grand temple. And I was fixing like world generation for like what do you call it? For like placing more settlements. Now there's actual Roman settlements that can actually check. I will never be attacked. We're attacking the next empire. Yes, sir. What's the next empire to attack? Next empire. I'm confused, sir. Exactly. Progress has been okay. Glad I'm finally here. Let's bump that down a bit. How dare you, honestly. Big fan of these ancient civilizations. Oh yeah, like the one of the major facts why I'm making this game is because I find all these civilizations so fascinating. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's do the one thing I wanted to do. I've been here talking and doing things like so there's a bug I want to fix, which is like this is nighttime, right? If we leave and come back, the hour is daytime, but the look is nighttime. And if it pass hours, like it updates automatically. But we want that to not happen. I want to like, for it to look like daytime right at the beginning. So over here, there should be a thing when hour passes somewhere around here on world hour passed. There we go. Okay. Okay, this is update darkness. Oh, I remember this. Update darkness. Yes, I would very much like to update darkness. So we need to update darkness here as well at some point. Where is that going to be? I don't know. We'll just do. Hold on. This is all UI. Okay, we can do it right here. Update darkness. There we go. By updating darkness here, that problem should no longer exist. So there's that. Hopefully. Hopefully that. Let's press a few hours. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that's fixed. Cool. Oh, we spawned with a Roman settlement right next to us. How sweet. How cool. How cool is that? Okay. Now, let's... Right. When we do combat in this specific place, or rather in a Roman settlement, I wanted to like change a little bit. How much do you want to see another cute critter to wash away? Very much so. I do want to watch all the cute critters so that I can wash them and take care of them and pet them all day. Yeah, but share, do share. Go. I am going to regret this, aren't I? Sorry, Lonely. It's fine. Discord does that. It's okay. Well, to be fair, this doesn't look very washable. It already looks pretty washed. But it looks very cute. I do quite like it. It almost looks like he has a little mask. Or like this is his mouth, a big wide open smirk. It's made of water. All we gotta do is squash it. Go on. I see where you're going. I see what you're doing. No, but it looks really nice. I do quite like it. And it's stubby little tentacles right here. Looks very cute. It's supposed to be a core inside. I completely failed that test. Ah, I see. Okay. That makes sense. I do like you made the eyes. They kind of look like pearls. I do quite like it. It looks very cute. Cute stamp on this thing. Okay, let's see here. So if we attack a city, we're going to be the ones that are spawned at the edge, and at the center is going to be everyone else. Cute stamp, exactly, like cute. All right, let's do that then. If we attack a settlement, and if that is an enemy settlement, the setup should be slightly different. I think this is all done on the combat state. Right. You. So when we enter, right here, we're initializing combat. What does this do? Ah, this is just for controllers. Okay. Yeah, but to do that, I need the setup. Right, let's go over to world. There is one action combat. Here we go. Yeah, I'm setting it up right here. So depending on what we do here. Yeah, and there's also the change state. That's fine. New combat data. Ah, yeah, there's the common parameters, which is this. So this would be the scenario type. Okay. Okay, we need to change this. That's fine. Okay. This is all fair and good, but none of this matters if it's a raid. So, if our world position if our world position is a settlement, so world data, where am I getting world data from? Ah, here we go. And this would be world position. There. So if it's a settlement, I need to do this, of course. I need to yeah. Got that done. Now, if player settlement world position is equal to that position, then settlement data becomes the player settlement data and we return true. Other settlements. There we go. Now if that, okay, all good. If none of this happens, settlement data becomes null and return is false. Okay. Good. That's good. Okay. Oh, this isn't in a file. It totally should be. Why are you... Interesting. That's fine. I need to check that later, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll just try to get the settlement. And now, oh yeah, I need to, why are some file names red? I don't know why it colors them this way, but this is this means that it's a new file on Git. I don't know why Writer colors them red. It's like very misleading. It looks like something's wrong with the file. But it's not, it's just like, it's a new file. Git good, true. But yeah, blue means it's changed. It's a file that has been changed. Red means it's a new file on Git, on the repo, basically. And I don't know why it decided that these colors were okay. It's kind of misleading, to be honest. Every time I look at this, I have to like think twice. I gotta do a double take. But you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Can't change that, I suppose. Or rather, I think theme changes that. Actually, avert your eyes, all right? I'm gonna change theme. I think theme changes that. But it's always like on the reddish side. I don't know why it does that. Oh no, some of them do it different colors. Which one was it? There was a purple one. I just, sorry, okay. Oops. But yeah, some of them change the color. I don't know why the default is like red. It looks really, really weird. I don't know. Do not question it. Because I sure as heck don't either. It is what it is, I suppose. Okay, where was I? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, now I need to, like... Because, like, I don't have anything in the settlement data that says it's supposed to be, like, a friendly or a non-friendly settlement. So I probably need to add that, yeah. I was trying to use all the inspection suggestions, trying to get that to go away, but it never did. I see. Yeah, it's just like, it's a new file on Git. And I don't know why they made it red, so. I'm just like trying to like not think too much about it, I suppose. Oh, and Yanis, thank you. Thanks so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Okay, so we got the settlement data. We're gonna change the state to combat on the double right here. But to do that, I need to add a lot of things. I need to add a lot of things, actually. Okay, let's see what this common parameters are doing. Okay, so that would be it, yes. I believe this is actually used on another place. Where is this used on? Ah, it's right here, okay. So, at the position that we're at the time we're at, the scenario type is going to be combat scenario type. We'll get down to that later. There's the relationship matrix right there, role manager, procedural random, and the characters. So characters needs to be character data. Sure. Combatants, add. This is going to be the whole party. Add range, there we go. And we add the whole roster of the team. That's fine. And then we're adding the, did I click on something? I probably did. And then we're adding the enemies, but the enemies is going to be a little different because it's not a random event. It needs to be everyone that is living on that settlement right there. Right, so we need to add everyone. Where did I? Right, it was right here, yeah. There, so in this case, it's going to be settlement, data, population. Now, this population thing, yeah, combatants, there we go. That's fine, I think. Yeah, you. Well, actually, add a comma. Come on. Okay, good. So there's that. Still need to like do this over at the combat thing, but that's fine. We'll do that in a bit. Now that's the thing. I want all of this population thing when I add stuff to this. I need, hold on. Because this is something I hadn't done before. Like, I have some stuff prepared for it, but not enough. Because character data already has a faction thing. It's right here. It's this thing. So the faction is this. But settlements also need a faction. I need to add this to settlement data. So let me... Yeah. I don't think this has a faction, and it should. We're not going to do it read-only because this thing is going to change over the course of the game. Like, sometimes you want to conquer, like, a thing. Right. There's that. Sure, that's fine. Now, when we create the population for this, right, population add, right, that's it, okay. There's a character creator for Lusitanians. Oh, and there's a faction here too. So when we create a character, well, technically we don't need the faction anymore, do we? If the settlement already has like a faction to do that with, then technically we wouldn't need to like do that. We wouldn't need to know what faction it is. It should be just like the settlement should have a faction and it should populate based on that, basically. So there's a populated settlement up here. And then for each settlement there, we populate it with a faction. No need to do this anymore. We're gonna remove the faction from this. We don't need the faction. The settlement by itself should give us the faction by itself, basically. So like if we do this, well, it's gonna give out a few errors, but it's fine. Yeah. Okay. When we're populating a settlement, the whole thing. We technically shouldn't do this, actually, but you know. There we go. So the settlement.faction is going to be the thing that tells us, you know, who are we creating this for, basically. So we're always going to create people from that faction to populate a settlement. That's fine. And yeah, this shouldn't. Yeah. That's fine. Like, some of this is kind of wonky, but we can always do that later. Okay, we're not gonna do 2. We're just populating a settlement. Doesn't matter what faction it is, because the settlement already has its own faction. What I need to do is, when I create this, over on the world creation, right here, I need to give it a faction. Now, does faction need to be set up immediately after? Like, do I need to do that? I don't think I do. I can set the faction later. Like, when I do this, well, maybe I should. Maybe I should do that. There's faction, and then there's like culture, because I gotta be careful with that too, but we'll get to that. Right now we're conflating both to be the same, but that's fine. We can do both. It's okay. I think we're just gonna. Do I want to set that immediately? Is that what I want to do? Faction, let's make it 0. If it's friendly, it should be 1. If it's hostile, it should be 2. And that's our faction. No need for that. Ah. All right, that's enough progress. Are there any other shows you've been watching? I've recently finished the season 3 of Legends of, oh my god, The Legend of Vox Machina, season 3. Blah, blah, words are hard. But yeah, finished that. But I haven't seen all that much really. I'm kind of interested to see. I want to see the first few episodes of Tomb Raider to see how it is, but we'll see. We'll see. Nice. Still need to watch the 3rd season. It was okay. I kind of like the first 2 more. Like, it's still very enjoyable. Like, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Like, there's some weird decisions, but in terms of like spectacle and like what happens during the season, it's actually pretty nice. I do quite like it. It's just like I found some questionable decisions throughout it, but you know that didn't like diminish my enjoyment all that much. It's fine. Hi, Aggressive. Welcome. Howdy. Hope you're doing good. Hello. I see. No, yeah. There's definitely like there's some stuff which is kind of exciting, but then like, I mean, I can't say anything without spoiling a lot of stuff. But yeah, like I found some of the stuff that happened in there a bit questionable. But you know, still good, still very good. Like, still enjoyed it. Still gonna see the 4th season, which I think they've already confirmed that it's coming out. So, you know. Do you think the changes will detract from someone that watched the campaign? Oh no, absolutely not. Like, there is so much buck wild stuff that happens. What series? We're talking about The Legend of Vox Machina, 3rd season specifically. Please don't spoil it, because there are people here who haven't seen it. But yeah, we're talking very vaguely about it. But yeah, like, it changes stuff quite a bit. Sorry, I'm not familiar with it. That's okay. That's totally fine. But yeah, like, there are some changes that will definitely, it definitely didn't happen nowhere near close to that during the campaign. It's clearly, so like, the story has a bit more like, I don't know what's the best word for it, but like a bit more drama to it, I suppose. Are you talking about something in specific about Percy? Not even that. There's that, but there's so much more stuff that caught me by surprise. There's a lot of changes. Specifically in this season is by far the one that I noticed. Like, there are a lot of changes compared to like the regular campaign. Yeah. But yeah, Percy things included, yes. It definitely happens very, very differently. At least from what I remember. But it was enjoyable. It was really nice. Had its moments. Okay. I, for one, can't wait for the Arkan scene to be animated. Arkan? Is that from Campaign 1? I don't remember that name. Arkan. I don't remember what that is at all. But, you know, I might be. Wait, when did this happen? Oh, I remember this. Yes, okay. Vaguely, very vaguely. I don't remember like most of it. I just remember the moment. Yes. Okay, I'm definitely getting. May I ask an off-topic question? Absolutely. I'd forgotten about that. The whole Arkan thing? Oh man, that's gonna be wild. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. That's gonna be that one's gonna be a doozy. Did you know they made that canon in the Forgotten Realm? Did they really? That is insane. Oh man. That is wild. That's fantastic. 10 out of 10. No notes. Because yeah, now that we're talking about it, I remember it specifically for what it was. Yes. And why it was so impactful. Oh man. Yeah, that is going to be interesting. There's a bunch of fan art in the wiki. Yeah, I guess it was a very big moment, I suppose. It's gonna be wild. Yeah. Oh, ads are starting really soon. I can't believe it. Like, what? For my uni degree, my final project is going to be themed attacking and defending software as a service services against cyber attacks. By any chance someone knows software as a service security? Oh man, like I did a very basic, not even software as a service. I did do a project which was like kind of like supposed to be a social network. So you could kind of see it as a software as a service, kind of, only not really. But yeah, like unfortunately, I'm very very rusty on that. Because like we had to implement security for that too. But unfortunately, I'm very very rusty. I couldn't even begin to tell you where to start. Unfortunately, maybe someone in chat knows, but I am very very rusty. Like I haven't touched on that stuff like at all. You invented Facebook? Yes. Absolutely. Oh man. All right, everybody. Give me just a few minutes. I'm gonna get up for a little bit and I'll be right back. And hopefully we'll finish this whole faction thing. Factions. Factions. Be right back, everybody. All right, sorry everybody. Took a little longer, but I'm back. I've returned. Thank you, Grass. As someone who got back into cybersec and games like Capture the Flag, was thinking to showcase how attack and defend. I mean, using Capture the Flag as like a metaphor for like attacking and defending. That could be interesting, yeah. Would be a cool way of visualizing the whole thing. Can't figure out what to add next to my game for like 2 days now. Somebody do this for me. I have that problem with my own game. Like, no, I have a different problem with mine. I have so much stuff I want to add, I don't even know which one to start with. I do that all the time. It's Hi Harukanen, welcome. Good evening, Miss Beer. I'm back and other younglings. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing good today. No, that is what the cybersec challenges are called. I see. I need to build software to defend software as services. Got it. Okay. So it's like a different context for the same keyword. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, I'm out of water. I'm doing research on software as service security, so I'm asking around. Got it. Makes sense. Yeah. I totally misinterpreted that then, because like, yeah, I haven't touched that in a long time, so you'll have to pardon my my ignorance on the matter. Okay. Thank you very much for being a wholesome part of it. No, that's okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, yeah, hopefully you'll manage to get through that. Okay. We're setting up the faction of this thing. That's the thing though. Faction and culture are not the same. Right? A wholesome person making a game about destroying the Romans. I mean, to be fair, okay, I want the game to be fairly open-ended in the case of like, you could try diplomacy. That is a thing. I mean, some of your peers are not going to be happy about that, but you know, that could be a thing that you could pursue. Yeah. I think it's a shame that asking for help when needed. Yeah. And the only bad questions are the ones you don't ask. Exactly. I agree. But yeah, I want to have diplomacy in here at some point. I don't know what that point, at what point that's going to be. But yeah, eventually that'll work. Let me see here real quick then. Oh, Khalid. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Khalil. I'm really sorry. I'm probably butchering your name, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. I wish I had her focus on drives. I've been playing Animal Crossing and I just went to make my own version. I hate my mind. No, I mean, sometimes like, I mean, take it with a grain of salt, right? Like you don't, like sometimes playing games for a little bit, it's okay. Like sometimes I also don't feel the drive to work on the projects, you know, sometimes that's a thing. It's fine. Sometimes you gotta take your mind out of it all. It's fine. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. Good. That's good. Can you move the line left in Writer? What do you mean moving the line left? Yeah, of course. My problem is the sometimes part. Yeah, that's, you know, that's a thing, yeah. Maybe like maybe the problem is that like you're starting is like very difficult, right? So starting off, you always feel like a lot of pressure to do that. Like maybe just doing like, I don't know, a line of code per day or something like that, you know? Just something to get you started. Because then like at some point you'll get like the incentive to keep doing more instead of just doing one per day, right? Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. It very much depends on how you work. Like none of this is like actual science. I'm just, you know, spitballing. I could control bracket to move the line left or right in VS Code. I have never done that. Instead of going to the beginning of the line and pressing backspace. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay, I don't know how to do that, unfortunately. I auto indent. I save and it auto indents for me. So I don't know how that works. Because like if something is out of indent and I save, it auto indents for me. Like that. So I never had to like do that. There's probably like a thing to do that. Yeah, there's probably like a way to do that. I just don't know about it specifically. Absolutely. I've been trying to do at least a little bit a day. Actually, been taking a look at Firebelly's course. Have you heard of him? One of the few using C# and Widow. Firebelly? No, can't say I did. Can't say I do, no. Let me check real quick. Firebelly Games. Ah, I see, okay. Ah, but this is his main site. I'm assuming that, oh, they have a YouTube channel. Okay. And he has a course, I see. Ah, it's on Udemy, it says right here, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn minute. Do you see it, chat? Do you see right there? Do you know what this is? Have you ever seen that before? It looks kind of cute. I mean, this looks cute. I gotta know where he found this. Okay, I'll stop. If you wait for motivation, you're going to wait forever. Sometimes it's best to just do. Yeah, it very much depends on how you work. But like, sometimes just getting a little bit done every day also helps with, you know, trying to stay afloat and like trying to make a project go through. Yeah. Firebelly hits a bit too close to home. The forever discount on Udemy. They do a lot of discounts, don't they? Is it the art you use or is it yours? I mean, no, the art I'm using is, well, the art that they're using in this course, it's from Kenny. Like all of this is from Kenny. I actually, it's right there. But like everyone's using Kenny art because it's cool, it's awesome, like it's cute and it's fluffy. It's much more important to be consistent doing daily than do it all in one sitting over the weekend. Yeah, like being consistent helps a lot. Like it very much depends on how your mindset works. Because like sometimes, like some people will work in bursts. Some people are better motivated by just doing, like taking the same time every day and doing stuff at that time, right? It very much depends on how you work specifically. But yeah, like that's also a thing. Yeah. It's not about how many hours you spend, it's about the quality of the hours you spend. That is also true. Yes, yes. It's the Kenny carpet bomb. Everyone uses it. Everyone gets a piece. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Okay, let me get back on track because like I haven't written a single line of code in like forever. Get the kitty. Yeah. He's pretty awesome. Yeah. I'm very glad that, you know, people have embraced his work and stuff like that, because like he does quite a bit. Like, he does quite a lot. He deserves all the recognition. Okay. Right. Okay. This. Let's just do this. I want to do a settlement attack later. For now, this will do. Give me a second. If you need motivation just looking through his sets, you have a bunch of ideas. Oh yeah, like he has so much stuff. And he's constantly adding to it too. It's like insane. A lot of the time I open the project daily and just stare at it. Do you have any tips for that? Been struggling a lot. It very much depends. If you're opening the project and just staring at it, that might mean that you need to like find a piece that you want to improve in the project, right? Because like sometimes when you look at a project from a very high point of view, it's really hard to find like a small thing to do every day, right? So in that case, you probably need to organize your thoughts and think of like small stuff that you can add so that you see progress every day. Write down 5 things that you want to do. If they are too complex, break those down into small tasks and then do at least 1. Yeah, exactly. That's the best way to do that. Yeah. Next try to do at least 2. Yeah. The thing is like, it's usually, the problem is like being able to do something that is small and impactful. Sometimes that's not going to happen. Sometimes like, depending on how complex you build stuff, you won't see the results of your work straight away, and that might be a bit demotivating. But you should still keep at it, or try to find a few other tasks where you can do small stuff and see the payback like immediately. Yeah. But it's like if you stare at a project for too long and you don't know where to begin, it's probably because you need a bit more like structural organization to see like what kind of like task to do next, right? Like noting down every task that you need to do to finish the game and stuff like that. Yeah. Because like, make no mistake, when I am making this game, right? Like sometimes I do that too. Like I look at this and go like, dang, there's so much I want to do. What do I do? Like I get overwhelmed with like all the stuff that I need to do to like make this like feature complete, right? To make this as well as I want it to be. But that's the thing, like you shouldn't let that stop you. Like you should always have something that you can pick up and like unravel the yarn, so to speak, like to like get the ball rolling, basically. Okay, if I do combat here, what's gonna happen? Oh no, I don't want to visit. I want to. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Don't know what that was about, but yeah. What happened? What on earth happened? Did it never materialize? Wait a minute. Ah, well, yeah, if you don't set up the combat data, then how the heck do you if you don't set up combat data, how are you supposed to like find out what to do? You dum-dum. I'll try that. Thanks a lot. No problem. Yeah. Keep us posted. Absolutely. Yeah. Like if you manage to do some progress, then yeah, that's awesome. And you should share with the world. Yeah. What do you mean? Sorry, I don't follow. I get sidetracked a lot. That's okay. For example, you're working on a project at the moment and currently lack motivation to finish it. There's that too. There is also that. Also, hi, Kurwa Mumba. Welcome, Mumba. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. No, what I mean, Grassam, is stuff like, I mean, I guess in a way it kind of is that, but it's not even the motivation to finish. It's it's because like I do have a lot of motivation to finish this project specifically, right? But the problem is sometimes I open up the project and I have so much stuff I want to do, I don't even know where to begin, right? I don't even know where to tackle next or what to tackle next. That's the thing. The thing about that is like finding a good like place to start working on a new thing for the project. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes you'll stumble along the way. But yeah, it is like a problem sometimes. But it's not a part of lack of motivation to finish it. It's just like having so much stuff to do that you can't even like process all of it, and then you just stop. Like you stop dead in your tracks. Like you don't do anything because you're just like thinking forever about what you need to do, right? Control close square bracket moves the line to the right, but control open bracket does not move left. What the fudge? I don't know about that, unfortunately. I have motivation and all, but I just don't know what to do or how to do it. Exactly. So like in that case, like it's really important that you strategize and like you have a to-do list with everything that you need to finish the game. Yeah. Oh, little Dirk, Big Burr. Welcome. What language are you programming in? This is C#. I'm using Godot with C#. Since the motivation is not the problem, it sounds more like an organizational problem. Your project is not structured with deadlines. Just set small deadline goals. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, so because like sometimes that's a thing. Sometimes you just need to organize. Yeah. Maybe open Google Calendar and set tasks to finish on specific days. What I've been doing so far to help combat that, because like this was a problem I had a while ago. It's not that bad anymore, right? What I did was like at the beginning of the week, that's usually on Monday. I don't stream on Mondays because like I use that to like organize the project and do stuff like that. But what I do usually, for example, on Monday, I go like, okay, what do I need to do this week? Like I just set a goal of like 1 week, and I'm like, okay, at the end of the week, I would like X to be implemented, right? And that's what I've been doing for the past few weeks to help like get the game moving. Because I was in a rut for a while where like the project was going forward. I was doing stuff for the project. Like the project was still happening and I was still doing stuff for it. But I wasn't doing enough new things to see the project like flourish, right? It was just like very small stuff that it was really hard to keep seeing. It was very hard to see progress in the game, right? So yeah, that's basically how I managed to tackle that. And that was a while ago. Oh, now it's not that much of a problem anymore, fortunately. Doesn't matter if you don't do them, but you get a way of tracking the progress. Exactly. Yeah, tracking progress is very, very important. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. It's served me pretty well so far. Hopefully it stays that way. Okay, let's see. I think it was from the lack of seeing the bigger picture. You might have had short-term expectation of what that you could not see. I guess it was kind of that, yeah. I guess you could say it was something like that, yeah. But like part of it was also the matter of like there's so much stuff because like I have a clear vision of what the game is in my mind, right? When I finally call the game finished, so to speak. And there's still a lot to do to get to that point. So sometimes looking at it and going like, you know, there's so much left to do. What do I do? right? If you don't set a clear goal, it's hard for you to like stay on track, basically. I'll try that. Thanks a lot for glad. No problem, no problem. Hopefully you managed to tackle it. And let us know if you make any progress. Yeah. You're at a very high point in your career, so seeing progress like in the beginning is very difficult. Oh yeah, even if you're not at a high point in your career, like at the beginning, it's always rough. Because like you're mostly just setting up stuff. Unless you're doing a very small project, the beginning is usually just setting up stuff for the game to be whatever it needs to be in the future, right? So it does tend to like be a little slower on the uptake. Oh, I didn't add enemies. Wait, what do you mean I didn't add enemies? Hold on a minute. I should have added the population of the settlement. Does the settlement not have a population? What? Okay. You were supposed to have a settlement, my guy. What are you talking about? No, I don't want to visit. What am I doing? I want to combat. Okay. Population. Okay. Faction is 2. I'm confused. And the fight ends automatically. There are no enemies. Why? What? There's not even enemies in here. What? How am I setting this up? How am I setting enemies on this side? Oh, wait a minute. 1 is the faction of enemies. Oops. That wasn't supposed to be. Okay, I totally misread that. Give me a second. Yeah. Faction 1 is enemy, faction 2 is friendly. I don't know why I did that, but whatever. When I got back on track with coding, the best way I found to learn was a course, 100 days, 100 projects. I didn't care I would not finish X project in X day. I was making progress even if it took more than 2 to 3 days to do one project. Yeah, absolutely. No worries. You just need to organize your project, and then the time you spend on it, you'll get better at it and will improve. Exactly. Like, don't like, that's a thing. Like, don't feel bad that at the beginning you're gonna feel a little lost and like swamped with everything, right? Just keep at it, because you'll learn a lot about your limits, because it's also about your personal your personal stuff, right? You'll want to set up limits that you know you can do easily, right? So you can keep that momentum going. So it's also a part of discovering what you're comfortable with as well. Oh, right. Okay, hold on. Faction. Right. That would be here, I think. Yeah, if it's friendly, it's 2. If it's not, it's 1. This is it. Okay. Cool. Also, one trap you can easily fall into is comparing to other people, especially more advanced devs, that will cut your motivation like a hot knife cuts through butter. Oh yeah, there's that too. Like, always compare to yourself. Like, a month ago, I wasn't as good as I was now, right? Like, always do comparisons with yourself. Like, learn from people who are more experienced, but always compare with yourself. Always. don't ever compare to people who are more experienced, because it's just an exercise in frustration, basically. I keep making the same mistake. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and there are the enemies. They're all like dressed as civilians. Interesting. Okay, good. So now, okay, that's something. And remember, learning-wise, there are no two developers that have the same route of learning and getting good. Every person has its own journey of learning. Exactly, 100%. I used to work like that for a long time, but I don't know, I'm just unable to make anything currently. I feel bad because I used to make like 2 games in a month. Maybe it's not maybe it's not your experience in itself. Maybe it's more like, are you making games that are more complex? Are you like expecting more from your work because you've like done stuff before? Like, there's no shame in like retracing your steps and like starting small again. Like, it's fine. Thing is, I'm comparing to myself and feel disappointed in my current self. That's okay. Like, it's okay to feel disappointed if you feel like you're not doing enough work as you did previously. But don't let that stop you. Make that your motivation, right? Like, you need, maybe it needs some self-reflection, right? Why were you doing better before? Were the projects easier? Were they more interesting to you? Like, there's a bunch of factors that can go into that, right? So yeah, I guess the best way to go about it is like some self-reflection, like reevaluating why do you feel that way? Why are you like dissatisfied with what you've got right now compared to what you did before? What are you doing different, right? Just watch out so you don't suffer from a burnout. Yes, do be careful. Like, do some self-introspection, but take it easy. Maybe go to a therapist. They might help discover new things about yourself. It could also be something that happened in your life. Like, there's so much stuff that can happen, right, to a person that changes their life in some way or another. Like, there's a lot. It's up to you to like find what that is and try to spin that positively, so you get back to that place where you felt satisfied with what you were doing. Or try catering your new projects so that you can, so they can adapt to your new reality, basically. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to exit combat. No. Okay. Well, the good thing is there's a lot of enemy settlements now. So, you know. Okay. Funny, they're all male. Did I? Let's visit, let's do combat here again. Okay, same 5. Let's check somewhere else. Am I not doing female characters for like other settlements? Are they always male? Because this seems very fishy. Maybe I should. Ever since my grandmother died, I just stopped finishing anything. Anyway, thanks a lot, everyone. I'm just really excited to work now. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, like some introspection may help like get through that rut, right? Because from what I've heard or from what I've read, it does seem like it's a rut you're going through. And if you get through that with some introspection, or like going through a therapist also can help. Yeah, like if you go through that, then you'll come out better on the other side. Yeah. You can do it. Believe in yourself. I find this very, very weird. Oh! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Kelly, thank you so much. The only person you should compare is the person you were yesterday. Exactly. 100%. Learn from experienced people. Always compare to yourself. Yes. I will. I don't know how to repay all of you, honestly. That's okay. You do. I do appreciate it. You don't have to like repay us. It's really fun. But thank you. I do appreciate it. You can't all be male. That's not a thing. What are you talking about? Unless, am I creating them to all be male? No, that can't be possibly true, can it? What? Hold on. So this is the architect. Repay us by displaying your awesome game in a few months? Yes, absolutely. Maybe giving us a little bit of the profit. I can do 5%. No, let's not get carried away. Yeah, but like if you ever feel like it, like jump by and show us what you're working on. That sometimes that also helps with motivation. Seeing other people like looking at your work and stuff like that. 2% because you're new. Oh god. Make that 15%. Don't do that. Don't do that, Kelly. And I'm a nice guy. Absolutely. No questions there. Okay, hold on. When I am creating the population for these settlements, what the heck am I doing that they're all male? Unless I'm not finding the sprites for the female things. Doesn't seem like it. You. I'm creating it, and then I'm populating it. Where's the populate world? No. Path, also no. Where am I populating the world? Oh, I don't think that's here, is it? Hold on. Yeah, it's in the world manager. Man, I really need to like sweep this up a little bit. It's definitely showing its age. Okay. I'm always using the Lusitanian thing to populate the settlement. So that shouldn't be it, because I know for a fact that the Lusitanian thing creates female characters. So why are they all male? What is going on here? I will get to the bottom of it. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Because I'm assuming this is where I pick that up, correct? Unless it's in combat controller. There's also a... display, the controller. Where is the display? Ah, combat character display. It's a separate class. Got it. And it's a sprite 2D. Got it. Okay. How am I getting the sprite for this thing? It's the body sprite. What? What do you... What? Why is it always getting the male one then? And also, where is this being used? Display update. We're positioning and we're updating it. But... right. Oh yeah, none of this matters. It's fine. No, that's fine. Why are you always getting the male spray? What's going on here? Unless it's not updating the body sprite of the character. Okay, I'm not gonna do any of this. That's fine. Are you ever gonna stop? There's a lot of characters. Okay, let me take this off. Okay, jeez. Okay, let's get down here. Let's go to... what? Oh, hold on. Enemy. And this is by faction. No, precious. No. That's no good. Wait, why did it do that? Why are you updating the texture of like things in the... okay, never mind. Combat. That's fine. Okay, body sprite. It's always the civilian man. It's always the civilian man. I'm assuming this is an enemy, right? Interesting. I think yeah, it's probably this. It's probably this thing. It's just not... Girl, that ain't kosher. Did she just call the IDE precious? Oh, I call it precious all the time. I call it a bunch of things. Don't think too much into it. It's fine. It's totally okay. Don't stress it. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay. Okay. All right. So enemy. What's happening here? They don't have a settlement. They don't have a settlement? What are you talking about? Hold up. What do you mean they don't have a settlement? Am I not setting this up correctly? Ranged. And it's a man. Cool. Wait a minute. I'm creating enemy characters that are not in a settlement. Okay, it does make sense that they're all like in their underclothes because they're not setting work anywhere. That's fine. But you can't tell me that their gender is always male. That is insane. That can't be it. Unless, hold on. When I am creating enemies, I think I'm limiting them always to be male. Which I shouldn't do, but... Hold on. Where did I do that? Because I remember it, like, doing that. Dumb, so dumb. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix this. Nuno A. Costa. Well, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. And thank you for the follow. Nada? Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so that's the problem. This is like super dumb. But anyway, let's just do this like that. God, okay. There you go. Gender. So we don't need that. But what we need to do Acosta is safe for the Nuno do bar. I'm sorry. No, you're not, you liar. Liar. Characters. Yeah, I need to change this. Yeah, this is the problem. Yeah. Okay. Let's, for now, we're gonna do one thing. Okay, we're gonna duplicate this and just call it woman as well. Because, you know, because everything is like the worst. Yeah, whatever. Random range is, for instance, exclusive on Max, so I think it'll always be one. Oh yeah, no, that's my custom class for ranged values. I made it so the max value is inclusive as well. Maybe that's just Unity. No, most random generators do that, where like the last value is not included in the set, but I made a custom class that includes the last number as well, because like I was just tired of like having to do math to like adjust, right? So I just did the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. Jamie Yoli. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry about that. But thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, basically I did that because like I use like the procedural, I use a random number generator for a lot of this thing. And I was like very tired of like having to do like, oh, it's this number, but it has to be -1 or +1 or to like account for those things. Okay, I'm gonna make a class that it's just the value that is there is also included. If you don't want it to be included, you take it away. And that helped me a lot because like there's a lot of code that I just want between a value and the other I want it also to be included, you know? It's kind of weird to me. Like, I know that this probably has some history behind it or anything. It's kind of weird to me that I'm doing this and I'm not expecting the two to be included. Hi, Harold. No. No, but that's the problem, because like I was always, because I look into this, right? I look at this method and I'm always thinking the second one is not included, but you kind of feel like it should be. So sometimes I get a lot of problems where like, what do you mean? It's between 1 and 2, right? So I decided to do just like, okay, I am going to create a class that generates random numbers. It uses the same thing, right? It uses the same number generated underneath, but I just did it so that it includes this number because it was like very hard for my head to like, to just do it like this. To like not include the number that is here. So yeah. I'm begging to think what this guy has an Oriflamme contract. Maybe he does. You don't know that. You don't know. Okay, I believe that's it. Like if I run it now, that should be it, right? Because like I have a woman here. It doesn't look quite much like a woman, okay? But it will do. It's fine. It'll do. Let's see. Is there like, maybe I'll just change it a little bit. Yeah, I'll do the old lady as an enemy. You can actually beat old ladies in the game now. Congrats. Congrats, everybody. You can all beat up old ladies. Don't read too much into it, because I sure won't either. And let's do, okay, because I did customs, didn't I? Yeah, it's right here. Maybe I should just do something like that, but different, but you know, for now, yeah, let's just do this one from Melee. Oh no, it's a woman, right, got it, okay, cool. That's exactly what I needed. Oh, as we're about to start, no, I want to snooze those because I need to go in a little bit. So please snooze that. And don't run the ad like I did last time. Good lord, no. He just wants to sell some merch. Maybe, but maybe he shouldn't open up with that, you know? Like dwarves, she has a beard. Don't worry. Don't read too much into it, all right? Don't it's okay. Beating up old people, take all of my money. Beating old ladies. I don't like games that mimic reality too much. No, it's okay. It's just temporary. It's not gonna be like that eventually. Like it's just temporary. No incitation of violence here. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Okay. Oh man, you really had to go and generate a settlement like on the edge of the world, didn't you? Good lord. Okay. I'm gonna bounce off. Have a fantastic day and a great time streaming. Good day to everyone in chat as well. Thank you so much, Grassam. You're not gonna miss out on much because like in a few minutes I'll be gone too. But thank you so much for being here and you know for chatting and everything. Yeah, thank you. And see you next time. Okay. Yeah, daylight, please. Thank you. There you go. Okay. I just need to change the colors a little bit, but you know. All right. Okay. They're all working. They're all like, they're all in the settlement working. So that's why they all look like peasants, but that's fine. They are all equipped. They're all good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. It's fixed. Oh, this is pretty. Thank you so much. Yeah. Since y'all are new here, most of you are new here, I might as well do one last lap around the project real fast before I go. I'm basically building like a base builder and an RPG. So basically, or rather a colony sim. I guess that's the best word for it. But basically you have your own settlement to like develop and explore. So basically you can put down buildings and they get built over time like this. Ta-da, I got a building now. And you can make a bunch of them. There's a bunch already available. There will be more, but you know, there will be more available. You can put people to work on them. They'll gather resources for you as time passes. So you'll see like they get resources as time goes by. It depends on where you are. So this is only happening because we're next to this little forest right here. And then when you leave the settlement, so right, this is your settlement, you set it up, you keep your villagers happy, everything like that. And when you leave, that's when the RPG part kicks in. Give me a second, because I need to fix that. I really need to fix that. But anyway, when you leave, that's when the RPG part kicks in. So basically, you've got a party of people right now. Oh, fantastic. They're all infantry and they're all swords. Great, fantastic. At least we got a bow now. But yeah, you're supposed to like, you can go anywhere, basically. You can visit places. And as you explore the world, you get random events happening. Basically, you can visit other places, you can attack other cities. That's what we're doing this week. We're attacking another city. But you can also like visit other places. So for example, this friendly settlement right here, you can visit it and you can trade with them. So you can use other settlements to like get the resources that you can produce yourself, right? So like, for example, if you can't produce wood for some reason, you can just buy from other settlements that do and sell the resources that you produce yourself. Basically, that's basically it. Yeah, and then you can bring all these back and use that to improve your settlement. And as you go along, as you explore all these areas and as you go to these places, random events can happen. You can find new places, you can get attacked on the road, all that stuff, right? So there's combat. So the combat in the game is basically, we actually got a thing in the sand. So basically the combat in the game is kind of like a strategy turn-based RPG. Think along the lines of like Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem, right? And you can just, it's pretty much like those games. Each character has their own characteristics. They're all infantry in this example, but we've got a bow, which can attack further away than swords, for example. You can move, and right now you just attack whoever's closest to you. So right now the combat is not very enticing, unfortunately. There's a lot still to be done. But yeah, you just get over there and whack them, and there's no animations because I haven't done those yet. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game, and you just whack them in the face until they fall down. That's it. That's all there is to it. Hey, and we won. Fantastic. There you go. Will there ever be a fog of war kind of thing that could make exploring the map more interesting? Oh yeah, I definitely do want to implement a fog of war at some point. Yes, absolutely. I haven't done that yet because, like, you know, a bunch of stuff to do. This game is already complex on its own, but yeah, I do want to do that at some point. 100%, yes. It's just like, it needs a lot of work. So yeah, Fog of War is a bit on the nice to have, but not exactly needed for the game to function as it is right now. Eventually I do want to add it in, but you know, it's more of a future thing, basically. And that's it. That's the game. I'm still working on it. Just worked on making enemy settlements today, so that was fun. Still a lot to do. Like, it's not complete by any stretch of the imagination. But now we can combat enemies, and they show up here. Look at that. Got some enemies down, which is really nice. So yeah, we did it. We did the thing. Looks really good. Congrats. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I'm developing it. It's kind of slow because, like, fortunately or unfortunately, the game is kind of complex, so it takes some time to get some stuff done. But, you know, every day we're hacking away and trying to get some stuff done. So, you know, there is that. Okay, everybody. Unfortunately, it's getting close to the time where I need to go. So I'm going to find a cool person to raid. And I think I know who that is going to be. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I know exactly who it's going to be. Okay. I don't think I've ever rated I Heart Funny Boys, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna raid I Heart Funny Boys because she is also a Godot developer. She's developing games in Godot as well, and she's pretty nice and pretty chill. Yeah, I wanted to say both at the same time, and I blipped words. Thank you, Sorkin chat. See you guys tomorrow. No, thank you so much, Fire. And yeah, you know, as per usual, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. I do appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much for the raids to our two raiders, Flattlebeard and Kumizu or Kumezu. I don't. I'm so sorry. I'm probably mispronouncing your name. I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, thank you so much to everybody for being here, for keeping me company, for like going along with this crazy ride. And yeah, we did a bunch of stuff today, so that was very exciting. I'm very happy about that. Hopefully tomorrow we'll continue doing this because there's still a lot to do. Like the attackers are getting spawned at the edge of their camp, and you're the one in the middle. Like that's not cash funny, y'all. It needs to be reversed. Like you need to be the one that comes from the edge. That's not how this works. But yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. To anybody new here, you can check the schedule. I schedule pretty much the same time every day. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you next time, which is hopefully tomorrow if everything goes well. So yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Stay awesome, stay safe, and I'll see you all tomorrow. So yeah, it's raid time. It's happening. We're doing it. Let's go. Raid! Let's go!